Why is it not popping in? Wait 1 second. One. Embarrassing? There it is, there it is. Sorry about that. Hehehe. Cherry, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. Hehehe. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it happens. So, today's is a very, very special day. New Genshin update, and most importantly... Oh yeah, I just... A lot of things are gonna be happening with FGOs updating in like a few days, and this has its own update with summer events, plus a new area with story. So I really want to get started ASAP, because I'm going to have my work cut out for me trying to keep current on all the summer event stuff. So, with that said, let's get started right away. So, let's see. I also reorganized my tabs a little bit, so now I don't have to flip through an individual source for every game. Instead, see, voila. So yes, we have the Summer Film Festival. And specifically, Sandrone. So, here is what the plans are. We have a lot to get through. So we're going to mostly focus on the Summer Festival. Yeah, the moon bit. Oh yeah, ads are annoying. Ads are annoying. I'm gonna give that time to get through, but yes. Also last part of the event story, I guess, because it says you got to get so far with the minigame stuff, and that's fine. So our main goal today is we're going to be focusing on the Summer Festival, see how far we get, then we'll do the moon stuff if we have more time. And as per usual, this is the rule. We are going to, excuse me, whenever we encounter Sandrone, that's when we roll for her. And I will have Columbina right next to her because maximum gay. So our main target is the Fantanalia Film Festival. And remember, everyone, maximum gay. Loads in, all good. And I'm going to have Sandrone out. No, sorry, Columbina out as much as possible because I want her to meet her waifu. You're going to meet your waifu again, Columbina. Plus, you know, she's just very, very elegant. I do like how she doesn't really walk normally. It really adds to the otherworldly feel she has. And here we are, the Fantanalia Film Festival. Last time we had one of these. Oh, hey Magscab. Hey, welcome. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. And never mind, I guess you are still sick in bed, and yeah, the ads are annoying. Water? Ads should be over in a few seconds, though. So yeah, we're gonna have the Fantanalia Film Festival with all the mini-games. Alright, so let's get started. Oh, Farina! Hello, Farina!
See? told you they'd be here.
Of course. There's Primo Gems.
Xavier! Oh, and Shiori and Farina too!
Happy Fontanalia Film Festival!
Ah, Hydro Archon above! If it isn't my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontanalia Festival to you as well!
So Hydroricon was technically Farina, although she was more the human half of it, and is also dead, so, is that prayer working? Who cares? Yes, film crew.
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us?
Of course, and, I also wanted to meet a friend.
Yep, and help out too! Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun.
True, it takes a while to change your religion.
Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
Of course! A celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Of course.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
After all, if your style appears in... If some of your clothing appear in some of these films and they get popular, well, that's good for you. Bare minimum, you're going to be tapped to make a lot of costumes.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Let's see. Director makes sense. Costume design, yes, because we have to give the praise to the special effects artists. Camera operation, again, I see why that is giving it praise, especially if you're doing some very tricky and unique shots.
Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us! What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about that.
Oh, are you not participating this year?
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
That would be the third time.
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again. Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
And yet problems persist.
As they all do in film industry.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel. But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident.
Did Sandrone wander into an audition?
Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
Is it Sidlali? Sounds like she made quite the impression.
You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
Do you have a crush?
Guess you found your lead actress then?
But I'm guessing she doesn't really want to participate?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
Ah. I'm sure it's not that bad, my
I
friend.
fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
It's either Sandrone or Sidlali.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Okay, so that was Sandrone. Okay. How did she wander into a film shoot?
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
But don't worry, I know exactly how to cheer her up.
Yes, but that's when it struck me.
Wait.
Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Wait. Oh. I just realized. It wasn't Sandrone. It was Columbina. This Columbina wandered into the film shoot. That makes perfect sense. Yep, I just remembered. Columbina.
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the Two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Yep. It's Columbina. It's Columbina.
Guess so, but
Don't worry, Paimon. Shiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
That's good. I trust you two ladies.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Money. Like, and publicity. Money and publicity.
Finishing the script would be a start.
That too! That too!
You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
Yep, so long as the film doesn't get too up its own ass with it being artistic. When I was in university, one of my courses was in film, and while I could appreciate some of the films we watched, a lot of them fell under the umbrella of very niche. I have no idea how this is actually entertaining.
I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
wow! Leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
Oh, it is 100% Columbina. 100% and Columbina. Yay! Friend!
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Made for the art, films also attract the sword defenders. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I find that when people focus too much on for the art of it, they lose track of the fact that films are there to entertain. At least they should be in some sense. Can you be artsy with it? Yeah, 100%. You can be artsy with anything. But if I'm watching your film and I get bored, right, that is when it runs into problems. Especially when they become films more focused on what message is it trying to convey, rather than, oh, this is interesting to watch.
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Columbina.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Oh yeah, we're best friends. We've been to the moon together. Probably going to go to the moon again later.
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
Yep, makes sense. I mean, literal goddess in front of you. I do hope we run into Nicolette at some point and have some interactions between Columbina and Nicolette, because she, in her voice lines, she did express dislike of him simply because she hears... Yeah, she is extremely pretty, I agree.
Yeah. Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Notcry, remember?
Oh, I remember.
So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit.
Was the... Oh, yeah, basically, one of Columbina's voice lines is about Niverlet. Once we're out of the cutscene, I'll pop it in quickly.
I spoke to Llama before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just... I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Like what?
Oh? How so?
Well, Llama told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
Fair. Fair.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer?
Probably avoid blowing something up.
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
I understand there.
Yep, that sounds like her.
Plus, someone could try to exploit you. Problem. You're Columbina. Anyone who tries to exploit you is in for a bad time.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Huh. That kinda makes sense, but also not.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back. Happy Fontanalia Festival, you
Hey,
two.
Chevres. Hey, how you doing? Still tracking down criminals?
Oh, looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Ha, very funny.
They're teasing Columbina. They're teasing. We have to remember that Columbina doesn't quite understand some social cues.
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex. During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Ridesley.
Risley! It's been a while. Happy Fontanalia Festival!
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
Oh yeah, prop manager Veronique.
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. Thought I heard something along those lines.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevres, Risley, this is Columbina. A friend we met in Nocry.
Viridian, if you will, please. I hate those people.
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
Yeah.
Why did you hit him?
And not the good kind, I take it.
I guess she doesn't like prison guards.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Not Cry.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
Aw. I really just want to hug you and snuggle you.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Yeah, sorry about that. Columbina has learned a lot of her social cues from a tsundere.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Yeah, she doesn't get out much.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
Non-zero chance.
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
If you say so.
Adorable moon goddess.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
I love it when they can just be silly.
When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
Yep, yep.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
She knows how to aura farm. I can tell you that.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Shivers?
I'm guessing not because you're a bit busy.
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes.
Okay, so she's still going to be involved.
It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Makes sense. Get an expert who knows the deal to help you make the film nice and authentic. Sort of like how you hire someone who knows how to fight with a sword to do the choreography.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
So you're saying you forgot to book things in advance?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
That's going to be a problem, unless we do it in a place like the Fortress of Meripede.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, the Fortress of Meripede might be our genuine option here.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
Yep, the Fortress.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that alright with you, Miss Columbina?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Traveler?
Go ahead. You can trust these people.
Yeah! Everyone here is our friend! So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Yep. Go on, Columbina. Have fun.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
See ya.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley! Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road!
It's going to be the Fortress of Meripede. I just know it.
Who said anything about roads?
Huh?
Or it's going to be somewhere underwater. One of the ruins. Should we meet again? Wait, are we going to end up just barging into... Okay, so quickly just to show you what I meant earlier about the voiceover line. So let's see, here it is.
The Hydro Dragon who serves as the Udex of Fontaine? Another dragon who puts people in prison. I'm not sure I'd want to meet him.
See what I mean? I mean, it isn't blatant, but it's very much a I don't really want to meet this person. Now, where is... Oh, the winglet. Oh, right, the giant boat. I don't think it was always here, was it? I don't remember it always being here. And,
Hey! You brought the winglet up to the surface?
okay, so it wasn't always here. And yeah, the big ship they constructed.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
You don't know the half of it.
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Mirrorpeed.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Yeah, especially if we de-gamify this. This was a giant arc ship, so it was designed to handle a lot of people, so it's massive.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
Even if you're just having something in dry dock, Paimon, these things kind of have to be maintained.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial, so we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Huh. You've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
I don't think we can find any better spot.
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mademoiselles, I've got it!
Let me guess. It's going to involve the flood as part of the storyline, and this is going to be portrayed as Columbina sailing around trying to find her friend again and stopping off at a variety of interesting locations.
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
The flood?
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Okay, what do you need?
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up.
This person isn't affiliated with a production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
If this is going to be Sandrone, I'm going to laugh.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk.
Huh? Huh?
My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
Honestly, yeah, no, that would actually work. That would work.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people. But an aquarium sounds cool too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
Alright, so who is it? I'm still curious who's the captain. And like, my current theory is Sandrone, but it doesn't feel like a Sandrone thing. Like, this doesn't feel what Sandrone would do. Why would she start up a restaurant business?
Wow! The winglet seems even bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious.
Honestly, you could probably turn it into a floating hotel as well.
Wonder who rented it out. Hello? Anyone there?
Guess not.
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
Why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here, without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again. Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously? Right now?
Wait, I recognize that voice.
it gonna take to get some decent sleep around here? Is a nap too much to ask for? Ugh.
Oh, Granny Eatsley! Granny Eatsley!
Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
Eatsley! Sitlali! Oh, no. Okay, Granny! What?
Sitlali?
Sitlali is high up on my waifu tier list. If I had to make a Genshin waifu tier list, Sitlali will be one of my best pairings for the Traveler. Like, no doubt about it. I love the chemistry between the two of them, and it's one of the few romantic relationships that, oh yeah, not Sitlali is going to be around for a long, long time. They're good for each other. She clearly is attracted to the Traveler, and overall, I think they have good chemistry with each other. Plus, you know, she's kind of cute.
Traveler! Paimon! Hold on.
I mean, case in point. Case in point. Who can say no to that?
This is just great. How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes?
Wait, is the thought reading activated? I think the thought reading is activating now.
The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain. Oh, this can't be happening. Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Oh, so cute!
Think we might have caught her at a bad time.
No. We caught her at the best time. Oh, look at her little slippers.
Sitlali!
Oh yeah, also another reason why she's a prime waifu. She's pink.
I don't want to hear it.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
Can I ask how you got the money for this?
Oh, yep. Crystal.
What's wrong with it? It looks cute. Exactly.
Huh? You think so?
Yep, exactly. And you can hear our thoughts. My thoughts, remember?
No, wait, I told you not to say anything.
Oh, I didn't say anything. I thought it.
Then what was...
Remember?
Her thoughts. I heard her thoughts. How could I forget about that?
Me that has strong tent to induce traveling across the world syndrome. Yep, she did drag the neat granny out of her room. We kind of just prompt people to go around and explore.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I?
Yes, and I can hear what you're thinking right now.
Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the Traveler's hearing all this too?
I didn't hear a thing.
You clearly did.
I love Sitlali.
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following.
Don't worry, one of my wives is just being a bit tsundere.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
Okay. He's definitely enjoying this.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
I am. Oh, and I just remembered something. It does make sense that Naplanese characters, especially, are a bit more prone to traveling now. Because before we finished up the Natland storyline, people from Natland couldn't really leave Natland without suffering some issues. Mostly due to the ley line disconnection situation.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Seed Lolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around. Not to mention the spare time.
Wait, if you didn't rent it, then...
Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
I mean, regardless of your age, you look fantastic.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Winglet?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. If I had the money to travel, I would want to do the same thing.
Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epicles, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed? Oh, I just couldn't sleep in it.
Why? Was it too soft? Too hard?
I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
I set out a help wanted ad to hire just a random person, and I got the greatest shaman in all of Natland.
Wow. They actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
What are you trying to say by that, Paimon?
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it? All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
Yeah, honestly, that is a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
So I suppose we're going to be collecting that as part of the quest.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped. Back at the Masters of the Night Wind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Don't worry. I'm pretty sure us arriving is going to make things very interesting.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take...
Huh?
Wait. But I'm wearing... whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me.
Yep, I'm just going to wear my pajamas around. Hello, Kinbo Games. Welcome. We just met Granny Eatsley. And now?
Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
Miss Guillotin. Guillotine. Guillotin? Sandrone!
I thought I said to limit the interruptions.
Well, technically, she is old, but she's more of a robot.
Just tell them the The aquarium is still...
I thought you died. Oh, look at her eyes. Look. Okay, I find that very fun. Her eyes literally have gears turning in them. That is fantastic.
Sandrone, you're here?
Yeah, last we saw you, you were dead.
Huh? You know each other?
Yeah. And last I heard, she was dead.
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much.
Yep, this is Sandrone.
Miss Seat Lolly, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
So, how long were...
Sandrone?
Well, I don't think she's pissed. I think she's more annoyed that we somehow, through pure dumb luck, managed to stumble across her right after she... I'm assuming she wanted us to all think she was dead for a bit.
I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Nope, you cannot. And thank you for the head pat.
Are you okay? During the battle, your core, it was...
Destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be.
Okay. So, I should tell you that Columbina's in the nation.
Oh, what a relief! Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say...
Yeah, I like this emotional moment. I don't like that this is happening in an event because we know how Genshin is with their events.
Thank you for saving me.
Yep, thank you for saving us.
Huh? Ugh, don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
Oh yeah, that guy was a cockroach.
That doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
Exactly.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me.
Probably.
You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from
Dead to here.
From a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah.
Where do I even start?
I'm guessing you had a backup core or something. I'm assuming she had a backup core of some kind, or... Yeah, she does. Oh. Yeah, this is her scrap pile, and... I think we... Yeah, we're back in Fontaine, and who repaired her?
Curse it all! Where am I?
This looks like Fontaine.
Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I?
No, I don't think so.
Wait. Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard.
I enjoy farming him because he deserves every piece of pain and suffering I give. Oh yeah, moon wheels and visions can heal. True. That might be the case.
Polonia?
Ah. Right.
Polonia, wake up! Activate!
I think Polonia might have sacrificed itself in order to save Sandrone. But where are we?
You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here.
Oh?
But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing.
I am most curious.
Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power.
Okay, this is...
Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module.
What is this? Like, what is...
Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 moon sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority?
Okay, I see. First thing she does is check up on Columbina. This is why I ship those two.
1. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back.
Yep, you did. Welcome back, Kinbo. Welcome back.
How did I survive?
Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, that's good to hear. Always nice when your orders come on
The
time.
self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? A built-in message. Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift.
Alan.
Alen! Were you the one who gave me the second chance?
Your creator, he really loved you, didn't he?
But why now? What activated it?
You almost died, most likely.
What is that?
Oh. That's the celestial nail.
A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
I do want to know what makes those different. Yeah, what makes a stellar linchpin different from a vision? I know how they're different from, say, a delusion.
A stellar linchpin? What's that?
Good question, Paimon. I'm curious too.
You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown.
Interesting.
But in Snezhnaya, Or enough for Tui's research, at least. It's believed to have some connection to the third descender.
The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin.
You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to.
Hey, what? We've been going through a lot of stuff here, and okay, so we may or may not have lost the final Gnosis. Yeah, I'm curious about the third one as well. There are a bunch of theories also regarding the Tsaritsa's husband and who was the father of her child. One interesting theory that I've seen is that the third descender was the Tsaritsa's husband. And that is one of the reasons why a lot of the Archons don't have any issue with the Tsaritsa getting the vision, the Gnosis, because they're quite literally the corpse of her husband. At least that's the theory I've read.
Yes. The heavenly principles used the remains of the third descender to create the 7 Gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
Sort of.
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that.
So they're tapping into something beyond the stars. Okay.
It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
In a way, you can sort of see them as lesser versions of the Gnosis, if you think about it. If they're connected to the third descender, then it's possible that they're the equivalent of, say, a drop of blood that was spilt at some point.
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean...
Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue.
Yeah, entirely fair.
All I know is that, without it, the gift Alen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe.
So, Alan left a backup emergency system.
But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Well, not alive, but in my head.
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Which is sad, and people have been needlessly pissed about that.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Alen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over.
So the gift was... So this gift...
No, never.
Yep. So he knew that at some point you might try to sacrifice yourself for someone you love, and he left a way for you to survive the sacrifice.
Alen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Alen died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Elen, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again.
Fair enough. You are a work of art. A big, great work of art.
I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
Fair enough.
What? But his creations go. Catherine is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
Although it became increasingly obvious once we realized there's a Catherine in every nation.
No, she's nothing compared to what Elen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me.
And it's not like you can take it out and take it apart, because then you wouldn't be able to function or think.
Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
Well, you gave the world a second chance, so it wasn't a waste.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
I love how smug she is.
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here.
Well, I'm assuming that she kind of just doesn't want to be part of the Fatui for a bit, or is taking a leave of absence.
Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Elen and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say.
Oh, I know how to get there.
The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Elen left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together. I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
But if it's properly sealed away, that should also mean no one's disturbed it.
Oh, right.
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. A Melusine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
Melusine are good at their jobs. They're adorable, but they're also very good at their jobs. And there's nothing you can do to harm them, because if you hurt a Melusine, you gotta... Oh, thank you. Yum, yum. Water, drink. As I was saying, Melusine are very good at their jobs. And if you hurt one of them, then you have to deal with Neuvillette. And oh, if you honestly think that you could defeat the Hydro Dragon, good luck.
Why not apply for authorization then?
And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks. Besides, I'm a Fatui Harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache.
Okay, so you're still officially a Harbinger.
A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required. And under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
Well, a lot of gacha are pretty gay. They can get... The only problem is that depending on where they're created, they're not allowed to show the gayness outright. Like MiHoYo themselves. We all know with Honkai Impact, that Kiana and May are 100% gay for each other. Well, I mean, have you played some of them? There are a lot of gay moments.
Am I? That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that?
Somehow Arknights, despite being... it just can be tricky with including those types of couples. Yeah, I can understand that. Most of my space on my computer, I think, is taken up by gacha games at this point.
Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
Here as well, yeah, those two are so much a couple. They're so much a couple.
Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show?
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Oh, okay, so we can use this for the film shoot?
All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alen wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
Oh, finally you asked the question. So explaining everything, including the fact that Columbina is right here in Fontaine. Hey, Sidlali.
Seriously? They've been in there forever.
Yeah, the ads are always a problem. Sorry about that.
The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least. You're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out.
She's jealous. Sidlali is jealous.
I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell?
Oh, don't be jealous, Sidlali.
Oh, no, what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that.
I will say that I do love how they're getting more creative with some of the expressions and just thought spots with certain characters.
This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Sidlali, I have to double check, but I think... Actually, that's the problem when you have a lot of characters who are actually a lot older than they look. Because you lose track of who is older and who isn't.
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
Sorry, it's kind of complicated.
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Yes, in fact, she is the wife, well, future wife of your head actress.
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sandrone agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
Because she doesn't want to run into Columbina.
When she's not here?
That's right.
You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable.
I feel my heart go doki doki whenever I think of Columbina.
I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then, I can see the people that need seeing.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
I from the games I've played, I'd say Honkai Impact 3rd. That had Kiana and Mei are just, those two interacting is so gay.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and see Lolly?
Huh?
Kiss. She wants to talk to you.
You mean Miss Gyotan? What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas.
What? The 7th of the Fatui Harbingers?
Oh yeah, by the way, did we not mention that?
Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger.
I mean, yeah, but of the Harbingers, you're firmly in the not evil category, so I like you.
Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Wait, she's actually nice?
Yeah, surprised me at first as well, but yeah, Sandrone is fairly nice. She's tsundere, but she's actually a pretty nice person.
It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks.
Exactly, and Captain is just a Chad.
Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly backbreaking work.
Oh, a tsundere is a Japanese anime archetype. It usually refers to a character who isn't very honest with their feelings. So on the outside, they're very hostile or angry, but on the inside, they're actually very soft and love-struck, and they care. So when a character has a personality that says, "I'm not doing this because I like you" or anything, that is a tsundere.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Yeah, it's in the name. Sun is... I have to double check, but Sun is where the whole hard, Dere is the soft. There are other types of Dere as well. For example, Kudere, which are referring to characters who are relatively emotionless, but again, are actually wanting to love and cuddle and snuggle. But in reality, due to basic rough outside, soft inside. Exactly. And the way I sort of view it is, Sandrone is a tsundere archetype. She's not honest with her feelings. She often is fairly prickly, but she's a very good person on the inside.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old.
Well, Seat Lolly, the traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
Together? How often?
Yep, I do like how they're doing a lot more creativity and cutscene muckery. They're having fun with things.
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I wanted to, but she was concerned about my physical well-being. So she offered to come with.
Don't get jealous, Idlali. The Columbina has claims on this clanker.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
Jealous?
Huh?
Well, you know what this means, everyone. We've met her, so we're going to do one 10 pull. We're going to do a 10 pull, everyone. Come on! Damn it. Damn it. Oh yeah, no, I've been wanting to get her for a while, and I have a system I play. Essentially, when I meet a character, then I do the first 10 pull. Oh. And if I feel like it, I do the second one as well. Just... Oh well, nothing so far. So now we continue on, and we're going to do the next pull after the next main scene. I don't know. I haven't checked. I haven't checked any time recently. It's been a fair bit since last time I checked the space. It can take a fair bit of space, Ace, but you can just download the launcher and see. Oh, I have to be in. I go inside to go underwater. That's strange. Honestly, I don't think they have Star Rail on Steam. You can just go get the launcher and that should do it. I see my mistake. I see my mistake. Now that I'm right in front of her, I should roll. Roll. Damn it. Again. Roll. Damn it. Alright, going to do the next part. Let's go.
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Okay, let's go. Let's see what we find.
Huh. This place has changed a lot. Guess
Really?
I really have been gone for a long time. Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
Understood. Let's catch a few fish. Like this thing. That's one. Yeah, these things can take up a fair bit of space. But it does clear up a little bit once you start playing, because one thing that MiHoYo has implemented is a system where once you complete a quest, the game automatically deletes the content, and so it does, since it doesn't need the files anymore.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water. All right, I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now.
1 second. Excuse me about that. But, yeah, that's the problem. I went through a situation where I'm just trying to clear up some space on my own computer. I still have a fair few...
That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
No problem.
No problem. You doing okay though, Syndrome? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago.
That's healthy.
You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
Sure you don't want to come with us? Columbina will be overjoyed to see you again.
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
That's oddly specific.
Of course. How else are you supposed to surprise your waifu?
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change. The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
Please just be honest. Ah, the sky has gone dark.
What did you leave for me, Elen? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
I don't think he made it so you would have to. He just expected. I did not expect the singing. Alright, so debut, total earnings. Let's see. Yep, and now we have the... So we have a lot of small things to do, since we have to manage an aquarium. And yeah, keeping space on computers is a tricky thing on occasion. Personally, for me, I do want to one day upgrade my setup to something that has a bit more, well, space. Cutscene? Okay.
Xavier, we're back!
We're back.
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops, sorry.
Okay, we have a murder scene. Alright. Slow pan shot. Discovering the murder. Charlotte!
What's your take, Detective?
Charlotte!
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
You think it was someone they knew?
That is a possibility.
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
And that is?
The victim's pocket watch is missing.
Could have delivered that line a bit better, but good job so far, Charlotte.
And cut.
Lupine Pauline, one of my favorite NPCs.
I think we got it. Good work, everyone. Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevres! Charlotte!
Charlotte's detective outfit looks fantastic, I have to say.
Oh, hello there, you two.
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevres?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
Makes sense. So Charlotte's crew is doing some type of murder mystery story.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lupine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
I mean, it does make everything simpler, and hey, if we use some of your filming locations, it makes it easier for us.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte.
Actually, I think... Actually, no, Charlotte is the star of the film.
You bet. This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
It does. It does. Makes a great skin.
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
No. It's a compliment. It's just also a bit backhanded.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me.
Ah. Yeah, right.
Looks like I missed out on a lot.
Well, now you get to make up for it.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
And to be fair, the Charlotte's not a bad 4-star, especially if you're building some early teams.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
Yeah, but she's a goddess, so she kinda doesn't really care.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
You can check the properties, maybe. If it's compressed, then it probably doesn't take up that much space.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective.
Farina, she is probably around the same age as you, if not more.
That's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Nope. This is going to be using you as the base.
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
It also makes it easier for the acting, since Columbina probably doesn't have much acting experience. So having her just play herself makes things at least like better quality overall.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
Yay!
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Did you keep my camera too?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
Oh, what is it?
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Yep, lighting is actually a very important aspect of it. And it's also why you have to be very careful with your lighting choices. Fun fact, a issue that people have noticed with modern films versus earlier films is actually lighting in the cities. I can't remember the exact details, but most of the time in earlier films, it had a warmer lighting scheme, and that created a different impression. But in more modern times, they swapped out the street lights, lamp bulbs, with, I think, more energy efficient bulbs that produce a harsher, whiter light. So rather than the streets giving a warm feel, it creates a very cold, impersonal feel that changes the mood of the film. You can tell that one of my degrees is film studies.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yeah, I have an external hard drive which I've moved all my anime to. Really saves up a lot of space.
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Gladly.
It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Alright, let's do this, because this feels like a mini-game. Let's do this. Let's go to the deck. Wait, did it say lower deck? I have a bad habit of just going outside immediately. So let's continue on and see what we're going to find. So it says, go to the lower deck. Hey, Sislali, all good?
I want to ask for an autograph so bad. But I can't do it dressed like this.
An autograph from who? From who?
The cast of Great Detective Herlock. Duh! I came all the way here just for the premiere. But I didn't expect to end up on their film set. My laundry just won't dry. The weather here is too wet.
I find it hilarious that the main reason she's in her pajamas is just that her laundry isn't drying properly. Lupine Pauline?
Seeing all the sets in place, things are looking even better than I expected. The actors are doing great too. Editing it all together is gonna be a piece of cake. Bet I can finish it in one night.
Hi, Lupine Pauline.
Hey, you're back! The timing couldn't be more perfect. If there's one thing you absolutely can't miss, it's the Fontanalia Film Festival.
And you're a director this time. That's so cool.
Went from struggling inventor her to, I think, to an investor and now a director.
It's all thanks to my apprentice, Ninette. She's the one who told me to read Great Detective Herlock in the first place. And then it struck me. This would make a great film.
What about your savings, though? You didn't...
Yeah, you didn't spend all your savings. Again.
Yep, I went all in.
Well, you can't say she isn't confident.
Paimon was worried you'd say that.
Oh, relax. It's different this time. I met director Xavier back during my camera outsourcing days, so I got to know the industry a bit. I know exactly what our film needs and what the fans want to see. So be sure to check it out. I'm confident we've got a winner on our hands.
Sounds like it. But we've got some filming chops ourselves. It's definitely still anyone's game.
Then may the best film win.
I'm certainly will. We certainly will. Charlotte?
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set.
Nice acting back there, Charlotte.
Thanks. I'm, usually the one behind the camera, so it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center of all that attention. But I've known Miss Lupine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together. Miss Lupine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own personalities. She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit. The scene from earlier was just me and Chevraz, but Navi and Emily are also going to be taking part.
Ooh, that's quite the lineup.
Oh, tell me about it. Lupine Pauline, you used connections and you got some grade A talent.
Your film's leading lady also seems like quite the score. Just on first impressions alone, it's clear she's someone special. Guess we'll just have to wait and see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
But now, lower deck, lower deck, lower deck. Here it is. So this is the lower deck. The aquarium. Right. I had to set up the aquarium. Huh. Yep, this actually is a nice little area. Not as big as a modern aquarium, but still pretty good.
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium. Since Sandrone doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Ah, Sandrone.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Here. This is for you.
Thank you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Ah, an underwater mobility scooter.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat... unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
Was it really that bad?
I mean, we were just going up to them and grabbing them.
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant.
I'm sorry we subjected you to that.
No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee.
I'll be sure to use it.
All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
Ow, flashbang. Flashbanged there. Got flashbang there. But it's nice to see that Sandrone is very kind. Alright, so let's see how this works. Reishi. Okay. Let's start within the given time. Mark special icon. Ah, and then reassemble this together. Okay, okay. Okay. And try to just get consumable items. Oh wait, don't I have to pick them up? Yeah, I do have to pick them up. Okay, select items. Okay, I see. And then you can trash items. Got it. Yeah, I know how this works. Okay, I see. Thank you. Oh, that's a fairly simple thing. The reason we're not dying from lack of oxygen is because the reason we're not dying from lack of oxygen is simply thanks to some blessings of Hydro. We basically have some magic going on that's allowing us to breathe underwater. However, it only works in Fontaine. It only works in Fontaine, so yeah, that's just how we have to deal with it. Yep, essentially magic. So phase 1, start operations. Marvelous abilities, get more money to upgrade. And more money I get, the more I can do stuff. Okay. Alright, okay, this makes sense. Deep sea operations. We have to continue this. Alright, so then collect stuff, more water zones, get more abilities, and fish up more things. Okay. Exactly. Essentially, if you're the right person, you can breathe underwater. That's fine. Enjoy your food. Let's see. Bring 5 great creatures in total. I have to get 5 blue great creatures. One blue great creature. Another blue great creature. That's good. Those are not the right grade. Ooh, I know how this works. It's been a while since I've been in Fontaine, but I remember how this operates. Now, what do you have for me? Bring great dangerous creatures. That's 1. That's 2. Okay, that should be 3. Okay, if I can time this correctly. And that's that should be all the there's this last one here. Okay, and then that's... I think that should be enough blue great creatures. I'm gonna have to move this to the side here. This side here. And I don't quite have... I can drop this. I can drop that. Okay. Okay, blue-gray creatures. Since I have the okay, I can't go down there. Let's see, explored. Area. This... Okay, so that's how I move. I move around very quickly. Got it. Alright, so this is the area I want me to explore. Okay. Alright, so now let's get to the rendezvous point. I have everything I need, so let's get out of here. Surfacing. Now. Got that, explored everything. Surfix successful. Everything I needed for the aquarium. Okay, fairly simple. Well, but it can be enjoyable, especially if you enjoy Fontaine mechanics. Management details. Complete the commissions. Marvelous abilities. Get more of that. More damage. More overall damage. More health. Okay, good. And let's try one more expedition before we go. Complete. Okay, we have a quest now. The Gunsmith Departure. Oh, Siegeween is nearby. Well, I hope you enjoy the snacks. I'm particular for a bit of chocolate and a few potato chips myself. Or some chewy gummy sweets. Hey, Siegeween.
Hello there, Traveler and Paimon.
What are you doing here?
Miss Kyuton mentioned you've been running an aquarium. Naturally, I accepted her invitation to come serve as a marine consultant.
Oh, happy to have you on board.
Great! With head nurse Siegeween around, we won't have to worry about the little fishies getting sick.
Yep, we certainly won't. We certainly won't.
Since you asked me to look after the animals at the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland, I've picked up a few tricks of the trade.
Oh, such as?
It turns out looking after animals isn't all that different from caring for patients. Well, the well-behaved ones at least.
I mean, yeah, does make sense. You are basically taking care of another species, and... well, you'd already do that since you're not a human.
But that's the thing. Not all fish are well-behaved. So on top of looking after the ones you already have, I have a few ideas for inpatient therapy that I'd like to discuss.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
The word from Officer Ceseth is that certain wild fish have been getting unusually aggressive lately. Apparently, they're attacking other creatures, as well as divers and even small boats. I was wondering if we could invite them to the aquarium for some rest and relaxation. At the very least, it'll keep them from causing any more trouble.
Head pats, thank you. Head pats are always thankful. Always welcomed.
Once they're here, I can look for a way to cure their sudden bad temper. That way, we can help the fish and the waters return to normal. And you can add some unique guest performers to your aquarium. What a wonderful idea!
Got my full
All
support.
right. I'll give you all the intel I have on where to find those aggressive fish. The rest is up to you.
Yes. Let's get the aggressive ones. You mean main game? So, main antagonist of this game's a bit tricky. Currently, there are some options. It's the main goal of our character is to find their lost sibling. Well, sort of, it's complicated. But in terms of antagonists, there are a few. One is, there's just the general ultra evil Abyss, which is a antagonistic force that we have to deal with, and is always a problem. Yeah, Abyss, I would say, is the main antagonist, with the Fatui kind of being a side antagonist, but, well, we're kind of friendly with some of them, not all, and it's a complicated situation with them. Other than that, there's usually some type of regional antagonist whenever we encounter one. There's usually some kind of regional antagonist every region. Like when we were in Fontaine last time, the main antagonist was a whale, technically. Complicated. It technically was a narwhal. Alright, so let's start the operation and get Yeah, essentially, it's like with many gacha games, it's very region-specific. Like, they always have to cycle antagonists in order to keep things a bit fresh. Every arc usually has some focus antagonist, but every story section has a specific one for that section. Let's start hunting. Yeah, it's evolving. Well, not most of the regions, but for a fair few he did make himself a bit of an overarching antagonist. Yes, although that was more because Dottore was just that much of a bastard. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can... Where's my target? Oh, up ahead. Target is up ahead. Let's see. I think between them... So I need to... Darn. I need a different weapon. Alright, where's one of those? I need a ray. No, not one of those. That could be useful. For those ones, I remember how to fight them, but I don't have the right... I don't have the right weapon to use it. Okay, yeah. This is where... So it should be... One of them... There is. That's what I needed. Now I have the weapon I need. So, let's go fight these guys. I'd say Dottore was an antagonist for... of the regions, he was the main antagonist for... Okay, let's do this. But remember to sever the link. Gotcha. Main thing is Main thing with these guys is always to keep moving. If you circle them, they can't hit you as easily. Unless you run right into their face. Then they can hurt you. Okay. Right, and... Okay. Thankfully I grabbed a health potion for exactly this reason. Grab what? Grab them? Very good. Very good. Oh. A piano bench underwater. He was front with the hat guy, and thus Inazuma. Well, technically Inazuma was an indirect thing, but I know what you mean. Let's see. Let me think here. And hit you. Alright, now let's get the stuff out of the chest. And my inventory's full. Oh well, let's get out of here. I got the bosses I needed. So let's relocate. Honestly, I think in terms of regions, one of my favorites in terms for the aesthetics was Fontaine. This is one of the few instances in gaming in where they've actually where they actually managed to do an underwater section that I enjoyed. Perfect. Complete commission for the hunt. New zone unlocked. Okay, so that is fun. Let's try some of the other activities in here. In this. So popularity gift, gotta get more popularity. That's menu affairs. Fontinalia film. Let's go to the deck and see what we have to do. I want to see Columbina's acting. Water, yeah, but water levels are like that. I read that. Oh.
Without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin.
Fantastic. And from what I can understand, I remember reading a while back when they were doing Fontaine, MiHoYo specifically went out of their way to make sure that they can have the underwater magic without it invoking a sense of thalassophobia. Just being clear, the act center around the Blue Ocean stuff, main quest. Makes sense.
Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
And I understand why it's focused around it, because the whole excuse is that we're building up to something. Plus, if they're having us build a piano, we know someone's going to play the piano.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go.
On it.
All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Yep, I'm going to get it done as well.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Give me a moment. Just have to figure out what I'm doing. Place lighting. Let's think here. Standard lighting. Soft lighting. I think, yeah, so this is I'm going to say a soft lighting for this. Continue, yeah, soft lighting since we're going, actually, yeah, soft lighting since we don't want things contrasting too much. Okay, this one here. Okay, let's see here. Standard. Right. Let's put this one to soft. And let's if I knew this was going to be here, okay, I need to start over. So I want, okay, so we have different locations for lighting. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to ask for some standard lighting here. There we want a nice contrast. The sun is behind us, so yeah, that helps the focus. Yes, so let's see, where are the other location spots? Only this one. And we want some soft lighting to, yeah, we want some soft lighting here. Here, that creates a focus on Columbina. Okay, yeah, this works.
Ready. All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1. Action.
This is her homeland.
You just couldn't stay away, could you?
Columbina.
Gay! 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 She sensed you.
The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take.
So this is her homeland. And have the gesture at the end as if you noticed something.
Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like
Sandrone, you are terrible at keeping yourself hidden.
Sandrone?
Okay, Act 1 complete.
Terrific performance, Miss Columbina. Truly excellent work.
I mean, it wasn't much of in terms of acting, since she was just giving natural emotions.
Thank you, Director Farina. You really don't mind me not taking off my eye mask?
Not at all. Xavier and I already talked it over. The character is based on you, so there's no need to change what you're accustomed to doing. Besides, the mask could become one of the defining traits of our film's leading lady.
Yep, it will attract attention, and can you imagine what the Fatui must feel? Imagine you're just a normal Fatui grunt. Maybe attending the film festival as a way to relax, and then suddenly, one of the stars of one of the best films is a former harbinger.
Just like you suggested, we'll leave the reveal to the more important moments.
Alright, it's gotta wait 2 days. So in the meantime, let's do some more fishing. I don't want to have to do this all in one go, so we're going to do it bit by bit over time. Well, yeah, technically, but from how I understand it, excuse me, she doesn't really have much in the way of subordinates. And so, exceptional chess. I have enough money for that. Let's see. The rewards. I increase rewards. Decrease stamina consumption. Chinese. True. It just would give tons of "this is where the boss went" energy, which I think we can all agree is both hilarious and fantastic. I am a Fatui just going about my business and let's see. Explore it and open containers. That's simple enough, and there's some containers right in front of me. One container searched. And so where I'm supposed to explore? Mission area. So up here? Okay, got it. So this... Open container. Piano bench imitation. Piano bench imitation. Nothing over there. Here's another one. And this one is going to be opened. Alright, so if I remember correctly, there was a chest one of the bigger chests around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Prismatic. If I'm going to get a chest, I want to get the big, expensive one. And it's only guarded by a few of these crabs. That I somehow missed completely. So what's in the chest? What's in the box? Nothing, okay, nothing too fancy. Okay. I still have space in the bag, so I can open this chest over here, get some more stuff from it. Oh. Oh, you guys again. And the girl. I mean, it's a rare one, so might as well grab it since I'm here. Boink. Yeah, that should do it. So now where's the nearest exit point? Got it. Pick surfacing. Complete both of them. And that got me a fair bit of money. And, well, continue doing while the ad break's ongoing. So let's grab the next, this commission. In the process, unlock Zone 2. Oh, and use the extra money to further increase what we can do. And let's see. Okay, 3 different dangerous. So now we go and display the creatures. Okay. So let's see here. I want you. Okay, people are now interested. Good, good. Good. Let's go to the large aquarium tank. Put on you. Put on you. Mechanical piano. Currently, it's just a bench. I don't have anything to properly display, but at least now this is not just an empty room. Oh, I see what this is going to end up as. This is going to end up as a nice piano moment in front of the filled aquarium tank. Complete commission. Get a Spina de Hat. Oh. Side commissions. Terminate wants to tell us. Alright, it's outside, okay. Oh, wait, there's a quest right here. Let's talk to Cindrone, she's right here anyway. Good thing those doors are automatic. Imagine trying to have to move them in real life.
Oh, you've been bringing back so many fish lately. The aquarium is starting to look like a real ocean habitat.
It is. I'm trying my best.
We're practically pro fishy fetchers already.
You appear to take great pride in your work.
Of course, because I'm the traveler.
You betcha. But behind the sense of accomplishment, there's something else. Something more like...
Regret?
Yeah, that's it. That's how Paimon's feeling underneath.
Why, Paimon? Why are you feeling like that?
Why's that?
Paimon's not sure. It just feels like something's missing.
Visitors?
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, we need people actually here.
We're missing visitors to come and admire our amazing handiwork.
You're saying you want to open the aquarium to visitors?
Would that not be okay?
Are you worried about being too noisy?
If that's the case, just leave everything to us. We'll take care of advertising and all the day-to-day stuff. You just focus on your own work.
If that's what you want.
Split the revenue 30-70 my way.
Huh? We only get 70%? Oh, right. Of course. Sandrone is the one renting this boat, after all.
Ugh, you make me sound like some sort of tyrannical landlord. You're putting in the work, so you should get the lion's share. I'm not stingy like Pantalone.
So that means you're giving us the all clear?
Sure, you have my blessing. Just make sure it doesn't get in the way of my research.
Woohoo! The Winglet Gloop Gloop Underwater Fisharium is officially open for business!
Why? Paimon, that's a bit of a name.
Of course, you already thought of a name.
Yeah, although I didn't agree with this name. Still, it's now open for business. Let's first check what we can upgrade again. Funds. Courier ledger. Okay. Let's see. Increased number of items can sell at once. Unlocks a third aquarium tank. I'm going to get this one because I think more aquarium tanks are good. So let's see what phase 1. Let's go back down there and add more stuff because I know for a fact that now that we have another tank, there'll be more space for us to add things. And the more people are watching and coming to look, the better. Decorate tank. Okay, I need to purchase a few things. I don't have any right this moment. So it's now just an empty tank. Oh well. Ready for business. Go to manage. Okay. So now that I have things to sell, people can buy stuff from me. It's like Ricketeer. Prepare for business. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Wait, I'm not doing this right. Okay, I see what I need to do. Okay. Come on. Okay, I see how this works. You want a spoon. Okay, I got spoons. Alright, now that I know how this works, this is going to be a piece of cake. Hey people, wanna buy? Wanna buy? Welcome to the gift shop. Want a hat? Okay. Why are you asking for these types of things? Come on, buy the expensive stuff. Yes, you, my good lad. What do you want to buy? Why do you want to buy hats? Okay, I have that, okay. Okay, and, starfish, got it. Thank you for coming, good customer. Love of all that is mercy, please, someone buy these seashells. I have so many of them. Oh, thank God. No. Okay, good. Why are hats so... Well, I mean, they're in Fontaine. Hats are always going to be important. What do you need, my good man? Do I have any of those? Oh, I have some. Yes, I have some gears. Thank you, my good madam. Ah, another satisfied customer. Come on, hurry up. What do you want? Thank God. Good, I made some money. And that got me... Makes sense. More room for marvelous abilities. Let's get the 4th tank, because I just want more tanks. Let's do the Fremine friendly visit. I'm curious about that. Chocolate is a great thing to snack on.
Traveler, Paimon, it's been such a long time.
Hey, Fremine!
Fremine! Why are you wearing your diving helmet?
Mm-hmm. Things down there have been a bit hectic lately.
Oh?
There are so many more divers right now, all in a frenzy to salvage sunken cargo. All I can do is try my best to lend a hand. The sooner we finish cleaning up, the sooner these extra divers can go back to their day jobs, and the sooner the seas can go back to their usual peace and quiet.
Why is there so much sunken cargo in the first place, though? That's unusual.
I see. It must be really hard for you to adapt to all the commotion, huh?
Thanks for your concern, Paimon. It's not all that bad, though. I've actually made a few extra finds. Things like unclaimed jewelry and antiques. Father said that if I salvage any pretty or valuable things, I should bring them here. She said you'd be able to find a use for them.
Huh. Arlecchino sure is thoughtful. If you've got any pretty-looking ornaments that nobody wants anymore, we could use them to decorate the aquarium. Or even better, why don't we go salvaging with you?
Are you sure? I wouldn't want to waste your precious time.
Don't you worry about that. You already said we can keep any ownerless goodies you find. But how can we let you do all the work yourself? Taking the fruits of someone else's labor while we sit here twiddling our thumbs doesn't sit well with Paimon.
In that case, I'll share everything the other divers have told me. Hopefully, that'll help narrow down your search. If you find anything that takes your fancy, feel free to make good use of it. However, some things are wanted by their owners, so if you find one of those, you'll need to return it.
Understood!
Please stay safe and don't stray into unfamiliar waters. If you run into danger, make sure to surface as quickly as it's safe to do so.
Okay, okay. From court and bring out self-proclaimed Lord of Scrapland. Side commission complete. Complete commission. Yeah. So, let's go to Scrapland. Let's also take a sip of water. Okay. Can't find Right, let's go here and take out the self-proclaimed Lord. I am going to fight you! Fight the crab! Fight the giant enemy crab. Why am I going Russian? I don't know. Let's start the hunt. F1. I see. Okay, I see. Dinner knives. Good. Okay, this is a decent enemy. Wait, stay still. Okay. Come on. This one's always tricky since you have to, you're being very reactive with it. Come on. Now it's going to attack me hard. Or it's just not going to move. That can also happen. So sternfish crab. Okay. Where's my target? Over there. So it's gonna... Not a good idea to... Okay. And... Fire! Not what I intended, but okay. Come at me. Okay, so... Okay, that one needs a bit more work there. Well... I didn't notice my health was so low with these things. That's the problem with that technique. You have to be very passive with things. You have to take hits. And sometimes when you're trying to tank hits, it doesn't really lead to a good outcome. Nope. And now I have a bit... Okay, I see. Okay, I think I need to go on operation and and focus my target on getting these squids so I can upgrade myself. Once I have the squids, I'll have the materials needed to get stronger. Oh, and there's a... Now let me just see if anything around here I can grab that might be useful. No, but there is one of these things. I do need to kill it. Come on, attack me. Missed. I forgot that this thing's explosion is also spammable. Ow, but then that can happen. Let's collect it. And let's grab a... That treasure chest? Yeah, that's a treasure chest. And that should have... Okay, didn't have a health potion. I need to find a health potion to heal up and... Oh. That's what I was looking for. I need one of these guys. Perfect. I have these now. What's down here? Search. Search. What I'm gonna find. Probably just... that's what I needed. A health potion. Perfect. Note to self, you can find health potions in those things. Oh, no, that's actually a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Those things are actually kind of dangerous, and I don't have the proper weaponry to deal with them. But this looks interesting. Knew it. Always going to encounter something like that if you look. Another health potion. Perfect. Oh, I can grab some more ore, and here's another thing to search. The health potion. Now I'm fully healed. That means I can... Looking at the map, if I continue going this way, I can... I'm almost full, so let's ignore these chests and focus on attacking the main enemy. I wonder, can I upgrade? Not right now, but... So there's definitely more stuff over here. Let's grab the flowers and vamoose. Right, there's a chest down here and some more stuff. Let's grab the best stuff from this. Yeah, my inventory is basically full at this point, so let's find a place to surface. Ah, there it is. That should give me all this material I need for the initial push. And with this extra money, I can now do a few things. Loading, loading, loading. Alright, so now, with that extra money, I should be able to... First, now that I also have the extra fish, I can possibly add them to the tanks, right? Young jellyfish. Pale armored crabs. Good, good. Stern's crab. Good, good. Arabic sea hare. So that should make the entire setup much more appealing. And let's do another round of selling stuff. Prepare for business. Big ticket items to attract attention. Come on, do I have to... Can I stay open? Darn it. I don't know what is going on there, but I completely choked. So, hopefully we'll find... Hello, my good man. What do you need? What do you desire? Want a knife. Okay. Oh, Catherine. Hey. Hey, Catherine. Here to check up on your boss? Now, will this attract any more people? Hello, good lady. What do you... Okay. Thank you. And here are some plates. I'm glad you enjoyed. What do you want? Okay, you want a knife. Catherine again! Hey, Catherine. Yeah, we have some of that. What do you want, my good man? Okay, yeah, I have more of that. Yeah, I have starfish, little child. There you go. Do I really have to put this in front of you? Are these people so late that they're not going to just walk it to the side a little bit to grab what they want? Oh yeah, here are the gears you desire. Yeah, I have some of these. Yeah, I got one of those. Yeah, I'm almost out of stock. Gonna have to grab more in the next expedition. Yeah, here you go. Yep, here's the plates. And I got a nice good 4,000 out of that, and I'm almost completely out of stock. Faster, faster, faster. Bye, bye, bye. Sorry, we're closed up. If they weren't there when they walked up, Yeah, it's one of those things where you need to just do a few adjustments. I'm gonna have to figure that out a bit when I get the opportunity. Side commissions. Feet. Bring. Okay, and now that gives me the ability to upgrade. That overall increases my health capacity. So yeah, good. Now I'm much more suited for the coming operations. Okay. I have to do because my supply of things to you know, sell is basically expended. Tally ho! Tally ho. So let's see. Green creatures, blue-gray creatures, explores. Then I can... I remember how I used this one. While on the surface, you're supposed to just, shield and then counterattack. What it often ends up resulting in, at least in my opinion. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's the good stuff. And at least as far as I can tell, is you basically spam out a shockwave. And I believe that's 5. Just sort of spam out a shockwave at things. I don't need more of the big crab guys. I have plenty of those. Let's grab this. Let's salvage some more stuff for the inventory. See. Just sort of spam this out because it has a very low cooldown timer. And it hits decently hard. Okay, now go down. Let's see what's in this chest. Oh god, my inventory's already almost full. I'm gonna... Probably gonna have to drop some things when I just fight the big guy. Yeah, my inventory is pretty full now. Now that's at least a decent value for my initial expedition. So, let's just ignore everything else and fight the big guy. Where's the big guy? So, he's up here. Now, if this is the guy I remember it being, yep, it's this guy. I know how to fight this big guy. Yeah, I remember it. I fought him once before. Yeah. See? Heal up. Okay, now grab him with... Grab him. Okay, I don't care what I have to take out to keep him. That doesn't matter. And next piano part. Going to have to grab this. Even if I have to take out some small things, I'm gonna... Let's see here. Yeah. I have to discard a few things, but that's fine. It's just minor things that's easy to get. Rotate. And, okay, I'm good. Now, let's get out of here. Where's the nearest drop-off point? Over here? Drone, why do you put the drop? Well, actually, no, I understand. This is right by the surface. So that's surface, and that was a very good expedition. Got the big one. Got the big guy, got the piano. Okay. Good, good, good. Now that I have that, I can add everything to my aquarium. Let's decorate the tanks. Nothing there. Large aquarium. Big guy. Hey, Rosie. No, just tank displays. Nothing there. Nothing there. Mechanical piano. Add the piano chassis so it doesn't look awkward anymore. Perfect. And now complete the commission. Earn that many funds. Okay, I can do that easily. Oh, complete commission. Earn more funds. Upgrade my marvelous abilities. Curio ledger. Sell price popular items by... Let's upgrade that, since that's actually very useful. Upgrade that. Need a slight increase. Was... Because I'm going to go get into a lot of things. I need... I don't have a lot of collectibles, so I'm going to... Oh. Start operation. Go... Oh, Cremone. Hey, Cremone. Hey, Cremone, how's up things going?
Traveler, Paimon. Don't worry. I know what's up.
So you know about Sandrone and Columbina and the whole Yuri relationship between the two.
It seems that the reason there have been so many divers around lately is because everyone's trying to clear away all the underwater junk. They're trying to get the environment back to normal as quickly as possible. If that's the case, I should really double down on my own efforts to help. If the underwater pollution gets any worse, the colors of the Rome maritime flowers will fade. And that's not all. I don't want to think about all the awful things that might happen.
In that case, we will help out too.
Let's work together to clean up the sea! Hey, Fremini, we found this pretty awesome looking thingy underwater. We think it might be part of a musical instrument? What do you think?
I mean, it's very obviously a piano.
Sure. Oh, wow. This is really intricate. I've studied a fair few mechanisms, but I've never seen anything this detailed or unique.
It fits. I put it here because it's very clearly a piano.
Looks like it's missing some components, though. You'll need to find the rest if you hope to restore it to working order.
That's alright, we're not in a hurry. Though, Paimon is curious to see what it looks like once we put it back together.
Alright, I'd better head back down to help with the cleanup. You two enjoy your rest.
We will. Make sure not to work too hard yourself.
See ya, Fremine. And I will say this aquarium is starting to look very interesting.
This thing. Did you fish it out of the sea?
I did.
We sure did. Do you know what it is?
More than that. I know whose it is. I used to sit in the garden and play this thing every day.
Okay, so yeah, this is... she's going to play piano for for Columbina. I know she's going to play piano for Columbina.
Huh?
While Columbina sings.
Does that mean it's yours?
It was once. It's a mechanical piano that Ellen invented. It can be played by hand, but it also works automatically.
Wow! That's incredible! But why was it?
When Ellen fell ill, he couldn't bear to listen to the piano anymore. So I got rid of it for him. I never thought I'd see it again.
Yeah, for some reason, whenever I defeat one of the big boys, like that giant crab out there, it just appears.
I guess whoever ended up with it played it until it broke, but didn't know how to fix it. Otherwise, it would have never ended up in this state.
Can you fix it?
Of course. Fixing something like this is trivial. The only thing is, it looks to have completely fallen apart. But if you can bring me the missing components, I'll be able to put it back together in no time.
All right. We'll keep an eye out whenever we're underwater.
And I think that's a good enough point where I can do another roll. Come on, Sandrone. Hey, come on, Sandrone. Please, answer my call. Do I have enough for... No, not enough, please. And how much do I have... No. How much do I have left? Okay, I'm still good. I'm still good. Sandrone, answer my call. Oh, wait. Wait. Alright, I thought I saw something. One more time. Hey, Sandrone! Hey, Columbina's here to sing for you! That's not what I mean. Oh, darn it. I am very terrified. I'm terrified if I don't win the 50-50. Well, if I don't win 50-50, I'm still going to get her. It's just going to be a scrounge situation, but regardless. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, what? Oh. Yeah, I got her. That was the... Okay, so those of you who don't play Genshin, that's a very special light. Right. So, that light was very special.
I hate self-introductions. If you're supposed to know me, you'll get to know me naturally. And if you're not, why waste the time and energy? But, very well. For the sake of etiquette, I'll humor you just this once. Behold, before you stands Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Oh, okay, and I got lucky there. So, if you're not aware of what that light was, Genshin, technically they're lying to you when they say there's a 50-50. It's actually a 75. Okay, because when you flip 50-50, there's a chance that you technically lose it, but you still hit the character. And that's what I got. I got the good light. Oh, I am so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy.
Huh? We received an invitation? Judging by the envelope... Oh, it must be from Sandrone!
I think...
Looks like we've been invited to a tea party. Paimon can't wait! Come on, let's go!
Ah, I see. So there's a bit of a special quest that you get if you get her. That's Witch's Log. Recommend you complete it first. So I'm not going to do that just yet. Not going to do that just yet. Not just yet, but Sandrone! What? Oh, you're a greatsword user. Okay. What do I have available? I have no idea what you actually want here. So for now, I'm just going to give you this because it fits your vibe. Okay, I'll try and... Or... I'm just going to pull that one because it also looks very nice and still. Very good. I'm so happy. Put our Sandrone as the main one on the training guide. As my target. Yeah, so now she's part of the level up plan. I can take you over this. And you can take what we've taken off as this as well. I technically do. I do. Okay, I see what I'm going to be needing together. Technically do. I just... Do I try my luck? While I could try for a weapon, I'm... How much do I... How much... what level of pity am I at for this banner? Because I know I've thrown some primos at 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, about 20, 28. 8 ways in, and in terms of my actual Primo Gem stockpile, I have 25. So I can... Even if I... What does the banner specific... What does weapon specific do? Crit damage, base attack. Oh yeah, it's one of those. I'll think about the weapon. And it's one of those things that I'm very hesitant on most of the time. Very hesitant on trying for weapons like that. So I still need I need to get more X things. I need more things to sell for the operation. So let's do another undersea expedition. So I am so happy. I have no idea what I would do if I might try for a weapon, I might not. With Snezhnaya so close by, it's going to be one of those... I'll just remember to grab some green carrot. With Snezhnaya so close at hand, it's... I mostly am just after getting things to sell. And by exploring, investigate here, means I can get whatever's in here. Ooh, cellar wine. Wine is good. And let's see, going over here, who's guarding? Oh, these are going to be easy to take care of. Just like that. Ooh, prototype camera. That's a great find. Oh, I'm already full. Well, I got what I wanted from here. So I got what I wanted. Trying for weapons is always a complicated situation because while weapons are are nice to have. They're also one of those things that, if you're not going for the end game, it doesn't impact you too much. Good, I got prototype cameras, and so I got a fair few things to sell now. So I'm always a bit hesitant on weapons. Now, if I got lucky earlier on, I might have been able to go hard on trying to go for weapons, but my current situation isn't that clear. Okay. Still up to 5 items. Items. Still up to... At least that will make things a bit simpler on my end. And now I have 30 things to sell. That should allow me to manage things nicely. And I have some very nice hot ticket items. Let's put the hot ticket items down. Seriously, you want a spoon? No, come on. And sell him the prototype camera. Oh yeah, sure. Take the booze. I'm selling everything I have very quickly now. I literally don't have anything more to sell. Fantastic. Fantastic. I have no idea why you want a starfish, but go for it. To each their own. And this is the last item. Now I can use that. That to upgrade my marvelous abilities. Specifically, let's see. Okay, let's see here. Stamina increase. I need power recommendation. And let's get the stamina increase just to improve my movement speed. I'm just...
Zune said that if everything goes smoothly, we should be able to pinpoint the exact location of her home today.
Oh yeah,
Head to the wing of Land and meet up with her.
I've been here the entire time, remember? Actually, now that I think about it, now that we have Syndrones, I'm going to have to figure out what she actually does. Higher up. Hello.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
One thing I am curious is this summer event is actually breaking from the usual summer event underwater again. Breaking from the usual summer event scheme because
all right, let's get a move on.
Because this is the summer event, I think, and usually they give us a new area that's temporary as part of the summer event. But it seems that instead this time they're giving us a they're doing this as a side mission in Fontaine, and we're getting the moon.
That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
You sound pretty happy about that.
True.
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better.
Well, yeah, the last Summer of Area was a unique one. They did previously. Once the summer event ended, they just deleted the area. I'm happy that we're getting more new permanent areas rather than summer event area then gets deleted.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do.
Although I do have a complaint that if this is just temporary, then that's going to be... Then the end part of Sandrone's story is locked behind an event.
Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
Unless I'm reading things wrong, but it does feel like this is a temporary storyline. Which can feel a bit bad.
Alright, now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it.
Oh, I've been collecting a lot of fish.
It's really coming together.
Those we have lost. I'm guessing a theme of grief is for this one. Visit the aquarium below. Here we are, the aquarium with the big crab. Big crab.
Kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Like it?
Yeah, I like it. Aquariums are very nice to experience.
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
See what I mean about her being tsundere? And she... Oh, it's fine. Nothing special. I'm not gonna... But we all know that she finds it very, very interesting.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now.
You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Well, yeah. And it's pretty.
Yep, it is pretty.
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
So even if it's temporary, it's still pretty. Like you.
What do you mean?
After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more.
So?
Yeah, so what?
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste.
Exactly. Just because something is temporary or is going to disappear, that means that you should enjoy it while it lasts.
But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Well, yeah, but I will remember it.
Well,
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder?
well, if you put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass-half-full perspective.
Yep. Exactly, Paimon. Good way of phrasing
Not
it.
to mention, everything we do here is going to be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
Especially since I think a climax is going to be you playing piano to Columbina in front of the aquarium.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind.
Exactly.
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Traveler, you're back already?
Oh, Sitlali, I see you got your clothing finished drying.
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
Ah, that's a problem.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now.
There's no time. We have to do something. Sandrone, put on this costume, hide in the tank.
Finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Oh, Navia!
Uh-oh! Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
The fish tank! The fish tank!
Oh, there's a box over there. You can get in that.
This is the most undignified thing I could have done to her, and I'm just laughing at it.
Huh? You expect me to...
No time!
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
For the love of...
Into the
Let me
box!
see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Yeah, I'm taking care of the aquarium. I managed this as well, you know.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Well, I got a bunch of new fish for you to use, so it looks nice and beautiful.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Yeah, that night shoots can be a pain, especially if you are already tired from shooting most of the day.
Thanks, Director Farina!
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
So, taking bets, people, taking bets. I think that Columbina is going to end up sitting on the box Sandrone is hiding in.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take. All right, places, everyone. And 3, 2, 1, action.
Is Navia going to be a mafia boss? I hope Navia is a mafia boss because she is already a mafia boss, and I want to see her do more mafia boss stuff.
So, the story ends like this. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
Right. Oh, right. I remember. When we were doing the Nodcry quest, we did randomly come across the novel.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise? Whatever, I'll just fix it in post.
Sandrone, don't ruin your disguise.
Mr. Koba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
Will the box break? Will it remain intact? Will Sandrone reveal herself?
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
Well, I beg to differ. At least one of them has a tsundere heart.
A heart?
Oh boy. Flashback time.
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will.
I've met two machines that have a heart. Alright, one of them is Anefa, the other one is you.
You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
I beg to differ.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Yep, the main idea is the machine actually feeling this, or are they imitating feeling it? It's a subtle but important difference.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I think that the current you has one.
I don't think so.
I know.
I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong.
I do find it fun that they're playing with the camera work and scene setting. They're getting a bit more creative.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
Hello, Kinbo Games. We put... well, wait. Good news. I got Sandrone. Also, we put her in a box.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
Yeah, Emily was the perfect person for this role because that's the exact type of thing that she would say. Yep, we put her in a box.
And cut. Whew, that was a long one. What did you think?
That box specifically because Colombino was about to walk into the room and Sandrone needed to hide.
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
Well, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper.
Fantastic.
Perfect. That means...
I can get out of this box.
No, Sandrone. Sandrone, remember, we still have the other filming to do.
It's our turn.
Exactly.
Camera operator, set up for the next scene.
Oh, good. She didn't open the box just yet. Okay.
In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friends. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for.
So,
Got that?
I can't remember the exact number. It's either 200 or 500 years old. I have to double check. Long story, she was under a curse that gave her a bit of immortality. But she's now just a normal person. So yeah, she's a few hundred years old at this point.
Shoot. Paimon thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Oh, we just gotta do the things. Well, yeah, kinda grandma status, but that's just how these things go. I mean, Sidlali is Granny Eatsley, and she's a couple 100 years old as well. Guess she's just gonna have to hang in there a little while.
Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
Bye, Navia.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina?
Unclear. She said break a leg. Leg is now broken.
Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
Roll, roll, roll. Capture this. She's going to go full.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence.
Yeah, this is dialogue from an artsy film, and I like it. And okay, so one detail I've noticed is her name tag is Marionette, even though she's obviously Sandrone. I think that's going to indicate... Well, we have to keep in mind that Columbina thinks Sandrone's dead at the moment. So Columbina is thinking about Sandrone.
And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end.
True, true.
So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
You see why I ship these two? These two obviously are going to go together.
Columbina.
Uh-oh, is she onto us?
Did she hide?
What is she doing?
Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
Did Sandrone just slip away? Ah, I guess Sandrone is also a musician, magician.
Yes, I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far.
It has. It has.
That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Oh, no. This is not the final act. This is only part 2.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
Yep. Let's see what goes on
You're
next.
Sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
Yep, this is Act 2. We still have to find Sandrone's old home and find out what the last gift is, which I think is going to lean into how Sandrone and Columbina meet again. And I have to find the rest of the piano.
We're in the clear this time.
Well, they don't love each other, but... Well, not in the normal sense. Oh yeah, during the event side missions, I'm finding pieces of a piano that Sandrone used to own. I bet you that Sandrone is going to play the piano while Columbina sings. Oh yeah, the two are totally into each other.
Ugh, absolutely suffocating.
You okay, Sandrone?
Yeah, it's heavily implied. Heavily implied. I mean, in Columbina used to stand outside of Sandrone's door back in Snezhnaya singing.
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
Also, I've been making an aquarium. It is nice. Yeah, that's what we've been looking for. And I think she's found where her home is. Oh, no. I'll go higher. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. I actually literally have to go outside. Well, not Atlantis, but there are several sunken ruins in the area. And if this is the one I'm thinking about... Yeah, this... So yeah, here's... Enter the instanced area, I'm guessing?
Alright, it should be around here.
That's a rock.
Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
It's a mechanism to keep water from flooding into the building.
Alen, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise.
Yep, you can ride those things for miles.
Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
Not that hard to predict. And to be perfectly honest, if I could have a nice underwater house, that would be kind of nice, especially in a place where the water is this clear. Now go down.
Alright, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water.
Yeah, I understand how this works. So, middle chamber filled with water. Enter.
Alright, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
Yep, a simple airlock that is very important in these scenarios. And then, I guess they also had something here to get some sunlight in. This is hitting my nostalgia buttons because there's another quest here in Fontaine where we essentially encountered these locations, and we interacted with their with the former members of their organization, and of Elan's organization, I mean, and that's when we learned more about them. Oh, I work as an English teacher. Well, that's my main thing. I'm between jobs at the moment, unfortunately.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful! There's even a garden!
A well-maintained garden. I'm guessing some automatic mechanism? Yes, I'm a teacher. I mainly have worked online English teaching, but, well, I have to find more work, so I might go back to classroom teaching despite the hassle.
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought?
I'm honestly surprised they haven't grown completely wild.
If the weather was nice, I would take Alen out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
I'm going to assume that there's some technological bullshit allowing it to not be overgrown.
Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end.
Yeah, when you think about death, I get existential about it.
Oh.
Everything dies eventually.
All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside.
I met your Oceanid friend. Are you sure you don't want me to take you to the painting where she's living? Let's enter. Let's enter and see what's next. Very well preserved.
This place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
Alright, Sandrone. You have something to give... I have something to give back to you.
What is it?
Your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she?
Yep, she did.
And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact.
And yet you kept it with you this entire time.
Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Elen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust.
Honestly, yes, she's sentient. She's a full-on thinking machine. Let's view the picture. Yep, an old faded picture.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Don't you remember, Paimon?
Oh, this was taken when Elen and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out.
If I remember correctly, Sandrone is modeled after Elaine's dead sister.
In his later years, Elen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing.
Yeah, so that's Elaine's sister who died, and he built Sandrone in her image.
He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most. Even if just to stop him.
Yeah, and his friends did some kind of crazy stuff in their attempt to save the nation from the Great Flood. Yep, read manuscript. Looks like letters.
These are some of Elen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
I get the feeling that they're not unimportant. Examine the desk. Toys. Needs to be map-related. Some complex...
Oh, I played with these when I was little.
Ah, when you were forming your personality, right?
During the first few months after I was created, I mean.
Well, I hope it works. Star Rail's a fun game.
At first, Alana and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
You prefer the ones with the dice.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Well, on the plus side, if you do get into Star Rail again, you will be just in time for the second Fate collab, meaning that you can get a free Gilgamesh or free Archer depending on what you want. And of course, then there's also the Rin banner.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves.
Entirely fair. Personally, I'm more interested in Rin, but entirely fair on that Gilgamesh desire.
Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
Oh, I know exactly how to play this game. Oh yeah, I know how this works. I know how this works. Let's see here. Wait. Okay, and then go like this. Isn't okay, let me think here. Oh wait, I remember now. Okay. So I need to get... Okay. I like the female. Oh yeah. Oh, I 100% agree. I like a lot of the female Fate characters as well. Wait, I got it. Okay, and... Yep, I'm remembering this. Yeah, I'm in the rhythm now. I figured it out. And done.
Looks like it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice.
Oh yeah, I would get a lot better. And if I had to give my favorite Fate character, and Viridian already knows who my two favorites are, it's Okita Alter as my waifu, and Abigail Williams as my daughteru.
Well, what did you think of the game?
It was fun.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too. We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
I do like this. I like it a lot, and just playing different games like this can be rather fun. And I guess this is the workshop area. Cover all sorts, nothing. Note, a novice like me.
This was Elend's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Elen was bedbound, This is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there.
And I think that's what makes you more of a person than a machine. A machine is given info. You've learned.
Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
Okay, so...
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
Honestly, if once you're done here, if you went to the Fontaine Research Society and directed them here, they would turn this into a national treasure.
You should have seen it at its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal.
Although, one thing I can tell you quickly, Kinbo Games, about the Fate stuff. MiHoYo, it's an interesting thing with the collabs. They kind of just have been going on for over a year at this point. You can... The Saber and the Archer banner has been up basically permanently for over a year. And I'm guessing it's going to be the same with the Rin and the Gilgamesh banner. Plus the fact that, how should I put this, the collab event is still playable and is basically canon at this point.
You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Alen built.
Oh yeah, I remember. We found it.
Ooh! How chic!
Alen never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult.
Yeah, but still.
I loved perusing Alen's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating, so I did some composing as well. But as Alen continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Aww.
Yeah, and now we're finding bits and pieces of it.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find.
Oh, you're telling me. Hey, I played the piano for a short while, and the piano we had was a very old beat-up thing. Good, good, good. Hope you enjoy it.
Enough about that. Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Alright, let's go into the cupboard. Open the door. Open the door. Bye, Kinbo. Have fun.
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism. Knowing you, Alen, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what?
You're a genius.
Let's see here. A box?
And that contains...
Well, you gonna open it?
What's inside the box?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here?
Well, probably a fair bit, considering it was hidden away. Open the box. I want to see what's in the box.
A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important.
But let's take a look.
Wait a second. This should be it.
Oh, a cube?
The cube!
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Ellen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access.
Ah, I see, I see. It's a cube!
Alright, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
Oh, it's a picture of Columbina. Not Columbina, Sandrone. I get names mixed up too often. It's a picture of Sandrone.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
That is pretty. Very pretty.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
Well, yeah, I've lived a long life.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you found a wife, at least.
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, annoyed at everyone around you?
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Of course not.
Just ignore her, she's Tsundere.
Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
That was Sandrone's diary. I'm guessing that's like a diary entry.
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, the Reveler of all reason.
Yeah, these are her baby pictures.
Nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
Nope, he kept it. He kept it.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
Oh?
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Yep, these are her baby pictures and when she was going through her Chunibyo phase.
Ellen! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia.
Your Highness?
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia.
Sure it was.
You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box. Just put it down and let me read the letter.
Okay, let's see what the letter says.
To my little clockwork princess.
Guess it's for Polonia.
Oh, not another word. Got that?
Lips are sealed.
If you're reading this.
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that.
It's your soul.
Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul.
So the birth that grants life, and this second birth, which was the final gift, was the birth of her soul.
It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life, instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us.
Recognizing who we are.
You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine.
You've been his daughter.
To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart.
Literally, you were his daughter.
In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations.
Yep, that's a interesting way to view things. Are humans unique in any way, and what is a soul?
So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing. A place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion.
Yep, pure logic is tricky to do, but emotion is very important.
Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you.
They're her feelings and her soul.
As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want. Yet you've never wished for anything in particular.
And you found out what you want now. You sacrificed yourself for her. You sacrificed yourself for Columbina. Yeah, my shipping glasses are out in force, but I fully believe that she found what she wants, and that's her waifu.
Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish.
Yep, you are a person. You can make your own choices.
Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen.
Oh.
You alright, You alright, Sandrone? I keep messing up the names because I keep thinking of Columbina with her.
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
Alright, Sandrone.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Of course. She needs to come face to face with it.
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
Need our help?
No, I can do this on my own.
You sure? Because I have Columbina on speed dial.
But do you want to watch?
I very much want to watch.
What do you mean? I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally? Or...
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
Yes, but that's not important.
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it.
So you're effectively going to get baptized. Because that's essentially what they're doing. This is a baptism.
Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
Okay, let me see what here. That's a lot of images of Columbina in a very suggestive pose.
You're really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as... friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time.
Then we'd be honored. And thank you for saying that, Sandrone.
Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
And if I know how MiHoYo does this thing, we're going to probably encounter probably have a bit of a Sandrone, a combat tutorial situation. Or at least a chance to try her out. Okay, so we're going to sit on the couch. On the armchairs, okay. Ready?
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Huh. Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve.
I should probably mention that it kind of messed up, and now whenever we're nearby each other, we kind of permanently have a telepathy going on. So when I'm close to Sidlali, I hear her thoughts, she hears my thoughts. It's rather fun.
The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
Understood. Off we go, into the center of the mind. Ooh. Ooh, this is nice.
My heart? No, it's probably just the result of Alen's formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors?
I think I know what's gonna happen here.
You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past?
Yep, although her color, she still has the short skirt.
You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
Okay. I've played this game before. Am I going to have to solve a mirror puzzle on how to get rid of you without hurting myself? Ooh, fancy.
That should do it.
A memory, hey?
Hello? My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
First memory.
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
It does.
Here, I want you to have this.
And this is?
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Yes, but even if you remember something, sometimes writing it down makes it easy for you to get your thoughts in order.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
Even now, he's trying to help her grow.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
Something like that.
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much-needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this.
No, it's important.
This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alen share stories about his past.
You were basically his daughter.
Alen.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Either medicine or alcohol.
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
It is. It's an upper. And historically, when coffee hit Europe, their productivity skyrocketed.
I want to try it.
Do you have the capacity to drink coffee?
Oh, okay. Here.
Oh wait, no, she has tea parties, so yeah, she probably has the capacity.
Bitter.
Yeah.
Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Side effects may include a variety of things. I don't actually drink coffee. I don't like the bitter flavor.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Plus, in terms of data acquisition, the ability to smell, touch, taste is very important. Yeah, probably doesn't get the effects. It's more of a enjoying the flavor situation.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice.
I do not find the smell of coffee enjoyable. Then again, it might just be I don't really smell coffee a lot.
I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner?
And, well, you didn't want it to end.
That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it?
Next mirror.
Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties.
Yep, the tea parties were fun.
A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right?
No, I don't think so.
I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
I get the feeling that this is more about about her being honest with herself.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
Hey, child.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
He wanted to fight everyone.
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
Capitano was here? Oh, that would be fun.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here.
The goat.
Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
I love Capitano. He's one of the few characters I am sad didn't become playable. But I'm fine with that.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
Hello, Signora. You blowing up is entirely your fault.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Issues of having made, let's say, mechanical. Yeah, I understand that, and I understand that the recent issues with AI has just been utterly infuriating. I understand that AI has its problems, like that is perfectly understandable. Like AI, the whole AI situation is a right mess. But don't go full cult mechanicus on it.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
He's a bit of a meathead, but I mean he's young and he can grow. Actually, yeah, the two youngest here is Arlecchino and Child. Everyone else is a couple 100 years old.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
Num 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 num.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in.
I can understand perfectly well. You kind of became friends to a degree.
And then, one by one, they left without a word.
And there's the sadness. One by one, they either had to leave or they died.
Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
And the next one? I know exactly what this is. Nod Cry and Columbina. I remember this. I remember this.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
That enjoyed your time with your waifu, Columbina, Sandrone. She smiled slightly. She's smiling.
Bye, Sandrone.
That was when she left, planning to return to the moon.
Don't go, Columbina.
The heart wants what the heart wants.
We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending?
Probably not, because at that time she still needed to return to the moon because she was slowly dying.
She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away.
But then the situation happened, and next thing we knew we'd pulled the real moon back under the false sky.
You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all?
I think it's worse not to have fought at all.
Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most.
Yeah, I have the theory that Heavenly Principal is almost 100% in a coma or something. At the very least, Paimon is a key component that has sort of slipped off the reservation.
But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
You're not honest with your emotions. The final battle. When we fought against the Doctor.
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Alen's legacy, the last remaining member of our family. Even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Alen always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create.
But it still hurts. That doesn't change the fact that it still hurts.
Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained.
That's actually a very healthy philosophy. But you have to be honest with yourself, Syndrone, that it still hurts.
Ever so logical.
I see the problems here. She's able to handle it logically, but she's not processing it emotionally.
What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away.
Well, care about Columbina. She is not going away anytime soon.
It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear.
That's the nihility talking. I don't think that's a correct way to think.
Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so.
Yep, I agree. That is just your sadness and despair talking.
Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you?
She's not here to destroy it. Notice the phrasing. She's not going to...
What's it gonna be?
Oh?
Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy.
Nope. Nope, she's going to break the mirror and let you out.
I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again.
This is why you also need the logic. You need the logic to think your way through these things. You need the emotions to process everything and feel.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Oh, cutscene. Cutscene. What are you going to do, Sandrone? You're breaking the mirror, bracing and accepting that other side.
Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life.
Sad, cute, exactly.
I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
Sad, cute.
Sandrone?
That was very emotional.
I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Did Alain give her the ability to?
Cry? You've gotta be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
Just now, that was...
The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
Because of a fear of loss?
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on this ship.
Oh. How so?
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort.
I see.
Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Yeah, I can see that. So, old you started it, you saw it as something you'll just lose, so you stopped putting the effort and passion into it, and then it faded away. But now that you have your emotions in check, you can appreciate it while it's still here.
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
What about now?
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful.
Oh, I agree.
It's like you said. We get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced. Because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Wonderfully said.
Well said.
Exactly.
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
About your wish, do we need to ask Farina to officiate the wedding?
Right. Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again.
Fair enough. We had to try at least.
I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
You're still a tsundere. Closest thing to a priest here these days is, well, yes, but Farina is essentially water Jesus. I mean, she literally sacrificed herself for Fontaine's sins, so I would say Farina is also a good option. Yep, still the same old Sandrone.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Huh?
Well, her waifu's here.
Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Off we go. Let's return. And I do suppose Nicolette could bind them lawfully under the court. But I don't think it's quite the same. I don't think it is quite the same. Winglet deck. For part 3, we're probably going to have to take a bit of time to finish up the last of things, but good.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
Okay, we're doing a proper funeral.
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Oh, I get it. So, resentment and sorrow and the like.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
They were, right, the primordial water, so they would probably be rendered down.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it.
Oh, right, I remember that. I had to fight him because he turned himself into this weird hydro monster.
After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the 4 Orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines.
But the severed pieces were still there.
But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Breaking free from fate was also one of Renee's goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed.
Yeah, I might have had something to do with that.
Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Marechaussee Phantom earlier.
He's
Let's go find Nervalet and we can sort it out together.
Nervalet is very competent at his job.
No, not just yet.
Oh?
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
Oh, easy. She is the best shaman in all of Natland. She is Granny Eatsley.
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, all right. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members.
Okay, so you don't want me to introduce you to some of them? I actually know a few of them personally.
But, in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up.
Oh, that's good to hear, that's good to hear. Because I would hate for this to be a temporary thing, and we lose... Because this seems very important to our story.
Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon.
Given those aquarium tanks a good clean, huh?
Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
It's just a few in-jokes and references. It happens when you become friends with someone. And you forgot that I can...
Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
And she forgot I can read her thoughts again.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You got this, Granny Eatsley!
You've got this.
You. Come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
Well, okay, let's go on a date.
Why? Because I said so.
Well, I'm going on a date with Granny. Bye, everyone.
Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
I will make sure she doesn't get completely hammered.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Another reason why I... True, but...
Huh?
I know it was probably going to end there. We wouldn't see it, but... Now I'm going to I'm going to continue doing this in the meantime. And okay, let's go downstairs. Nope, wrong button. Wrong way. I get confused sometimes with the direction these things are pointing. Okay, that's there, so let's go collect more stuff. Go to the water zone. But you can see why I ship Sitlali, and overall it's one of the healthier ships of the group. Okay, I'm mostly just going to target the chests to get the most out of them. I mostly just want to get chests to... I want to get as many things to sell. Like that. Although I am also grabbing these. Just because I can. Let me see, where's the next chest area? Let's grab some maritime flowers since I'm nearby. Right, these things. I'm going to ignore them because while they're valuable, they're also big. So, ooh, there's a thing to explore and look at. Perfect. Let's grab all the valuables from here. And I'm full again. Now that took no time at all. Now where's a drop-off point I can use? Okay, there's a drop-off point over here. Good. Yeah. I think I need to use a bunch of money to expand my bag again. Because I'm... Successful. Okay, got a good 1,000 and a decent number of things to sell. Okay, yeah, we have complete mission. Oh, got another thing with Sandrone. Good, I unlocked a new area. Ooh, what's this? Oh, well. Well, this is a new room. Did this just open up? Oh, I see what this is.
Huh? Why does Paimon feel like there's an extra pool here all of a sudden? What does that sign say? Danger! Keep away! Oh, what does that mean?
It means exactly what it says.
Ah! Sandrone! You made Paimon jump! Did you put this sign here?
Probably.
Yes, with the intention of keeping any curious cats well away.
What's so special about this pool?
It's full of piranhas.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Oh, just kidding. Don't tell me you actually believed that.
I mean, she's Paimon.
I learned that a few fish in the aquarium are highly territorial and can get rather aggressive. So, I moved them here.
Don't scare Paimon like that! So, this place is like a special quarantine zone for aggro fishies?
Exactly. The water in this pool is much deeper and there's a lot more space. It helps calm down the more territorial fish.
Makes sense, although it does need a few more decorations.
I also asked Sijuin at the Fortress of Meropede for some special bait to help mellow them out a bit.
Oh, wow! So, You really do care about the fishy's well-being.
I don't think anyone wants to see the aquarium turn into a bloodbath.
Well, I think a few people would enjoy that short term, but long term it's not a good financial option.
That's for sure. Anyway, why don't you leave this to us?
If you insist. When the fish in the pool feel comfortable enough to swim to the surface, it means they're on the mend.
So, once they're all relaxed and happy, we can put them back in the aquarium?
Where you put them is up to you. All I'm responsible for is scooping up the unruly ones and moving them here in the first place.
Understood. But that sign is way too scary. Maybe we can change it for something a little less terrifying?
That's gonna happen regardless, Paimon.
If you want. They're your fish, so I'll leave it up to you.
We could install some guardrails. These are metal floors and that's wet, so I don't want anyone slipping in and falling. Well, slipping and falling in. So we now have a fishing spot. Lido catch. Special bait. So I guess I'm going to do some... Okay, so these things give extra... Oh, well, that's actually a fair bit of money. And what can I do to upgrade these? Okay. Well, I know how to fish. I've done fishing before. Yep, so... Yeah, okay. I've done this event before. This was part of a previous event in the game. On. Okay. Yeah, in a previous event, there was ooh, okay. Catch the big ones all together now. Oh, I see how it works. Machine gun! Done. Okay, I see how this works. I got a fair few. And, oh wow, this is profitable. This is profitable. So let's upgrade this, so... Okay, I can upgrade this one. I need a bit more money for this. This one's the recommended, so I'm just gonna upgrade that since I have a moment. Let's do another Kaleido Cat. Okay, so it's something... Oh, I see how it goes. So you do Kaleido catch to get that, Okay. That complete commission. Oh, another Siege Ring quest. Where is she? Okay, she's right here. Hey, Siege Ring. Wait, one second. I do need to check something. Okay. Hit the placement limit for these. Buzz level. Yep, I've hit the next buzz level, so I'm now going to make more money. That's the more big ones. Now I'll just place these guys down. Okay. Medium aquarium. Load is high. Nothing I can add there. Nothing I can add there. Nothing I can add there. Oh, and I can add the prototype camera. Good. So, Siegeween, what do you want to talk to me about?
Thank you for all your hard work, Traveler in Paimon.
No problem, no problem.
I have a pretty good understanding of our patient's condition now, so I've mixed them up some special melazine medicine.
Yep, aquarium building is pretty fun, Agent.
Adding these herbs to the water tank should help calm them down. So, you're basically turning the whole tank into a giant health spa?
Oh, Spore, now that takes me back. I remember playing that when I was a kid.
Huh. That really is a plan that only you could pull off, Siegeween.
We still need to find the root
You're
cause.
spot on. I'll need to invite a whole variety of different fish here for physical examinations before I can determine exactly what's wrong. I'll put together a list of patients to check based on the characteristics I need. I'd appreciate it if you could keep a close eye out for any fish that meet the criteria.
So now I'm guessing I have like bounty hunters where I can target specific things. Yep, the whole bounty hunter stuff. And let's do a quick sell with the ledgers just to get some more money. I don't have much, but it's something. It's not much, but hopefully it'll attract some attention. What are you interested in, my good woman? Okay, I'm gonna have to do this again quick. Thank my good man. Here's the wine. Wine and... Come on, we only have 3 items left. Come on, my good lady. Do you need something? There you go. My good man. We only have 1 gear left. 1 gear, 1 gear, 1 gear. Who wants the last gear? Who wants the last gear? 1 gear left. 1 gear left. Was that maybe a cog? I'm not exactly too familiar with the difference between... Ah, here's one. I have no idea what a child wants with a gear, but... Hey, I'm not complaining. I still get paid. I still get paid. Now I can upgrade my abilities. Well, I can't upgrade just yet. And I need a bit more money to increase my slots. So I'm guessing to the next area. Area number 3. See which... Let's go. Excuse me. Let's get the next part of that piano. I need to get a few of these for this regardless. Ah, good. Got more bait. So, first things I should target is the big guy. Grab this. Bait. Good. And where's the big guy? What's this? Activate corresponding. Right. I know this area fairly well, so according to this, the big guy should be... Ooh, more enemies. Let's target this guy. Ow. Yeah, that's why I don't like this one that much. It's kind of hard to use. Like, hits damage consistently if you can... But you have to be very careful. Kind of have to sort of just go, just tank things, and that's always tricky. Alright, inventory people. Already, ready, got this one. Okay. First, these things were being so awkwardly shaped. Thank you. Where's the... I'm going to use the toggle here. Yes. This is a pickup toggle, according to this. Yep, rendezvous point activated. We've got the special bait. The rendezvous point is over there. Good. So I now restart over here. Enter. I at least made a decent amount of money with that first goal. Collected a bunch of stuff. And now I also have more stuff for the aquarium. So overall, good job so far. Good job so far overall. Now I can get a few more upgrades. Mainly... Okay, maybe not quite there yet. I'm going to spend the extra money there. And I'm going to do the first fishing minigame. How did I get to the fish? The other fishing minigame again? I got a bunch of bait. Ah, screw it, let's... Oh no, I don't have nearly enough items. Where's the fishing minigame? How did I get there again? This place, sometimes you can get a bit lost. Oh, right here, right here. And this gives a fairly high reward in terms of money. Oh, I don't have a lot of special bait, so I think I need to focus on doing more of the quest in here. Still, I have bigger bag this time, so now let's do it again. Start the hunt. And see, I'm over here. So it's over this direction. This direction, eh? Ooh. Okay, that's a lot of good stuff. Ow. Yeah, it mostly just operates like that. Like, it gets in range and then it gets zapped. Ooh, collector's card box. That's good, that's good. Special bait. Perfect. Although these things, the fans are annoying because they're very bulky. Okay, so the big guy should be in this direction. The guy should be over here. And if I remember correctly, yep, he's a jellyfish. Right, I remember. This is basically like just hitting its own thing back using my own attack. This is a fairly simple one. Like this is less of a puzzle boss, more of a bully boss, because I'm barely doing anything, I'm doing massive damage to it. Ouch, I was a bit too close to that one. Yeah, I'm sure this will work. Not like I've basically just been spamming the same tactic at you. And there, done. Just toss this and there. More efficient use of the space. And next part of the piano. Toss the imitation, keep the original. And that doesn't matter. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's collect a bunch of flowers and the like, just to pad out my inventory. Yeah, here's something. Just a few. Oh, chest. See, now that nicely padded out the inventory, and I can go back. Next component for the piano acquired. My earnings have increased. I've acquired more stuff. Let's add it all to the... Let's add everything to the aquarium. Okay, don't need to add anything there. Large fish tank. Perfect. Perfect. Load's getting a bit high, but that's fine. Big seahorse. I can get display rocks. When I'm not trying to further advance things, okay? Next spot, the piano soundboard. And fantastic. Fantastic. Complete. And complete. Bait. Oh, a quest with Columbina. That's good to hear. Yes, give me more. Give me more stuff. Hey, Columbina. How are you liking all the fishy friends?
Hey, Columbina! Are you admiring the fish in our aquarium?
They are adorable, aren't they?
You've done an amazing job with this place. There are so many fish I've never even seen before.
Have you been to an aquarium before?
No, though I saw a few fish tanks in Snezhnaya. But my eyes weren't truly open back then, so I never really appreciated things properly.
What do you think now?
It's beautiful. I never knew the underwater world was so vibrant and colorful. It's like living in eternal springtime.
Yeah, although even underwater it has its time where it goes into winter.
Oh, look at that fish. Don't you think it looks just like Sandrone? And those two over there, one following behind the other. They're like the two of you.
Hey, you're right! Now that you mention it, they really do look like us!
That busy-looking one over there reminds me of Lauma. And that one in the coral seems to be quietly observing everything. Just like Lady Nefer.
Yeah, Nefer is always scheming, but she's a friendly schemer.
Paimon gets the feeling you like matching all your friends to fish.
I mean, who doesn't? It is fun.
Not exactly. I like my friends, so I naturally find myself thinking about them. Even when I'm looking at fish.
Wow! Paimon's really happy to hear you say that! So, are there any other fish that remind you of someone?
I've made a lot of new friends lately. I'm afraid I can't find a fish to match every single one of them.
I'm sure you will find them eventually.
That makes sense. Anyway, we'll keep adding more fishies to the aquarium. You should come back from time to time. Maybe you'll be able to find even more of your friends next time you're here.
Exactly.
You're going to put my friends in the aquarium?
No, we're going to add more fish that look like your friends.
Of course not! Paimon's talking about fishy look-alike friends, you big silly.
Have to remember that she is a bit socially awkward on occasion. And by on occasion, I mean most of the time. Other side commissions? Oh, well, they're already here. Aww.
I think this one. Yes, I see what you mean.
Why that one?
Look at the color of its tail. It's the most fashionable thing in the whole aquarium.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
The colors are a bit loud for my taste, but... Alright, I'll take it as a compliment.
Whoa! Look at all these people! Is everyone here to see the fish?
Of course.
I just wrapped up a scene, so I'm taking time out to admire your aquarium.
What were you talking about just now?
Who is
We were
which
trying to
fish?
decide which fish looks most like Chiori.
You guys do that too?
Oh, oh well, it was actually Columbina who mentioned it originally. It sounded like fun, and then before we knew it, we were doing it too.
So, it's contagious.
Oh, look. That one's just like you, Chevreuse.
What do you mean?
Never still, swimming laps around the tank. Just like you. Training every second of the day.
Is that how you see me?
I mean, is it inaccurate? It's like, it's accurate, so I don't see the issue. Okay, so let's continue our management process. Next up, let's see. I have to make a lot of funds. So first things first. I'm a little short, but I also have some very good things to sell, so okay, never mind. I need more. I need more things to sell. Let's go and collect a few more things. Throw onto the gift shop. Let's see. I need to get more of those, more of those, more of those. Okay. Okay, I see 3 of those, 1 more of those, and just... Yeah, I need some rose angelic hairs. Wait, what's this? Search? Oh, that's a decent start to the find. I can't remember what I need exactly. Let's just start again this guy. Ouch. Let's get what's in the shell. Oh, a Sumeri vase. That's a lucky find. That's a very lucky find. Let's get the stern shell crab as well, since we're here. Okay, so I'm going to need... Ooh, I need 1 more of those guys, so this works perfectly. Take out the fodder first. And I can focus exclusively on him. Miss, target, go. Hit it, keep hitting it. And it's taken out. So now I can grab it. And I can also open the chest to see what's inside. Wow, already out of space. That's surprising. Well, at least I can grab more of these guys. And I suppose that'll be it for now. It's amazing how quickly you just sort of run out of space with these sort of things. I think you're that's one size item, so now we go right back and that's 2 quests done. A bunch more things acquired, especially if another golden item, which will be very good for the sales price. And that should... Let's see if I can add anything more to the aquarium before I make the next move. Let's see. Another Chimera vase on display. Mechanical piano is still not there yet. Want anything there? Nothing there. Nothing there. Anything I can add to the large tank? Nothing there. Loads are full, so I can't increase the buzz level. Marvelous abilities. Okay, let's up this. Imperial Ledger and let's start the sales. Let's put the 2 big ticket items, and then the big one, the ones that people are interested in. What do you want? Oh yes, yes, yes. Here, little child, take the thing. Here, take the vase. And okay, for you, I'll swap out with you. There you go. Fan blades. Okay, I have a few of those. Helmets. Spoons. Yes, we have plates. Yes, I have Romaritines. Second. Oh, wrong thing. There you go. Here's your spoon. I have no idea why someone would buy a spoon here, but who cares? People are buying, and that's all that matters. You want diving helmets? I can give you diving helmets. Don't have to do this thing. Maritime. Sell this, sell this. Drop this since I have a moment. Sell this. As I have made a fantastic profit from all of this. Do you want to buy a jar of whatever that is? And now you want to buy some unprocessed ore? Thank you, my good man. Last item. Do you want any unprocessed ore? Unprocessed ore. Get your unprocessed ore. And that is done, and we made a fairly decent profit from all of that. Check. I can then into even more money. Soundboard. And oh wait, in the medium aquarium tank. I can do that. Harmless fish in medium aquarium tank. Okay, let's take that and put some of the harmless fish in. Actually, there, those are a few harmless fish. Who's next? Oh. Columbina and Farina. Aw. I'm happy that they're making friends.
What about this one?
I still feel like it's missing something.
Columbina, Farina, what are you guys up to?
Oh, they're just looking around.
Director Farina and I are... casting?
What a wonderful way to put it. But the actors we're looking for just so happen to be fish.
Fish can be actors?
Well,
Animal
metaphorically.
Actors are hardly a rarity these days. We're looking to cast a charismatic little fishy with just the right attitude to shoot some B-roll. It's essential for setting the mood. But I feel like we've seen every fish in the whole aquarium. and none of them quite fit the bill.
Should we try asking the Traveler and Paimon for help? They have a knack for solving tricky problems.
Yep, I know a lot of fish.
Paimon's happy you have so much faith in us, but when it comes to casting fish...
We could try rounding up more candidates.
Ooh, great idea! You're the ones with aquarium management experience, after all.
So you're saying we should be on the lookout for talent whenever we go swimming? Paimon doesn't see why not.
Nope, yeah, I
Then
can do
it's
it.
settled. I'll fill you in on the attitude we're looking for later.
I guess this makes you talent scouts.
Yep, we're gonna scout for all the
You've
talented
really picked
fishies.
up the showbiz vocab since you started hanging out with Farina.
And that makes me happy, because Columbina needs as many friends as she can find. They also gave me a lot of money to spend. Marvel's abilities, more HP. Quite as much money, but now I can go to the cat. I think I'll get the final bit of money I need when I go do the little fishing mini game over here. Because I should... Yep, I have just enough of the special bait to start fishing. Ah. And I got... I can now machine gun. Okay. Bejeweled fish. Okay, got... Get them all. Get machine gun, shotgun this. Marvelous fish. I have no idea how much money I'm getting, but I feel like it's a lot. Good. The machine gun it, get as many fish as possible. Yeah, this is clearly the most profitable option. Goldfish incoming. Okay, that got me a lot of money, I think. That got me a lot of money. Oh my god. I know it's a simple minigame there, and it's a copy-paste from an earlier one, but it got me the money I needed. New zone unlocked. Zone unlocked now. Side commissions complete. Soundboard. Now this one is, I'm gonna need... Okay, good. Kaleido Cat upgraded to the next level, so the next time I play it, I can get a lot more. Increase the catch rate for all fish when catching with dual fish. I don't have the money for it, but... Okay. Next expedition. Main target of the expedition is going to be taking out the big... Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the last expedition. Main target there is going to be taking out the big boy here because I want to get the final piece because I want that piano to be finished. Let's see. Great, marvelous. Let's see where it is yet, so... Alright, I remember how this works. Perfect. Search it, grab the armored crabs. Grab all the extra stuff. Lots of extra stuff. And I'm already almost full on things, so... This is probably going to be a fairly short initial one. I need the blue ones. Okay, I see. Oh, these things are in awkward shape. I can handle this. I can handle this. So, this. Like that. Good. I don't particularly care too much about what's in the chest, but let's just see if there's anything really good. Nothing that I particularly can use, so let's call it here and go. How do I get back out? Up there. So I think that the exit point is further down this way. However, its tracks you'll have... Okay. Oh, there it is. Some initial ones, but that's fine, that's fine. We need the initial ones before we can go to the next ones. Gives us the opportunity to... Okay, never mind, we need to find some of those specifically. I remember fighting this thing. Ironically, the Blubber Beast was the first big enemy I encountered. Okay. So I think I need to go deeper. That's the main thing. I need to go deep. Need to go deeper. Deep 2. Let's start by grabbing some blubber beasts. Ow. Blubber beast pup. on, just need to hit it a few more times. Need to get this thing leveled, attack leveled, so I can actually do some decent damage. At the very least, this one has fairly high range, so you can kind of snipe the enemy with it. Okay. Ooh, yes. Yes, that was a good one. That got some good stuff. So, I need to go even deeper. I can't go deeper. Second, go up, go down, up. So this is not the dangerous deeps. So I'm over here now. Easy one. Let's explore more until we can find what we're looking for. Let's see anything so far. I remember how this works, so go like this. Easy. Alright, so I'm gonna have to drop a few things. Drop this to grab this. And drop this. Drop this to grab this. Easy. Special bait. And where's the nearest exit point? Because I am full up on stuff. Full up on things, so right there, right there. That. Perfect, and I got a bunch more things to sell. Earning ranks increased. And most importantly of all, I just need to find... Oh, okay, I see. Any. Start expedition. And so I need to go to the... Yeah, no, I'm in the dangerous deep. In the dangerous deep, so I need to go off to the rays. It's just another go. Focus on finding what these rays are. Ray, find the ray hunters. There. There. Oh wait, I see a phantom thing. Oh, there are the ray hunters. I remember this. This is from one of the Fontaine side quests, so let's see where the phantom is going. I found the ray hunters, so I can... Yeah, this was I think this was based on a side quest in Fontaine when we found a ghost ship of some kind. There's another ray hunter over there. Perfect. I can do two. This contains ornament. Now, where's that hunter? There's the ray hunter I'm after. I need to get a different ability. This one deals no damage. I'm getting bumped kiss in terms of damage. Yeah, that is doing nothing. Let's find a... Oh, that works. That works. Let's exchange the piddle for a nuke. Now that's what I'm talking about. I can't hurt that thing because I've attacked does so many little damage, so I'm gonna have to... Okay, new plan, new plan, new plan. Okay, I'm gonna grab the little side objective here of the explorations. Just do the exploration side objective. Does anything particularly valuable in it? I just swap it out. Very good. And now I go into... Where's the nearest? There. There's the exit point. I exit it. And I should be good. Got to... I need to spend some of the money I have to upgrade this attack to something that doesn't tickle the enemy. Good. That should actually deal a decent amount of damage now. And upgrade my bag space because I need the bag space. Okay, good. Now I can actually choose to target the enemy. That's... Are those Maritins? I could follow that thing if I want, but... No, my main target is... I'm pretty sure the main target is down here somewhere. I can find it. You? Yep, this is actually doing a bit more than tickle. Go around to dodge the attacks, then continue at the hits. I think I have to take out few of these guys, so... Perfect. I think I need to take out 2 of those. I'm really concerned about the harp, so can I go down? No, I cannot. I can track the phantom. I'm mostly after the special bait. Where is the enemy? Where's the... Oh, there's the... one of the things I should be targeting. Oh, 2 of them. That's convenient. Oh, well, I didn't see that coming, but I dodged it. So I'm happy. I did not see that one coming. That's one. Fake Ray. Where's the other one? There you are. Okay, might as well get the smaller ones. And see, do you have anything interesting for me that I would want? Bait, bait, bait. No, nothing particularly I'm particularly going for. There you are. I remember this one. Oh. Yeah, this is one of the more annoying ones because its main trick is basically go invisible. Where is it? Where is it? There you are. Oh wow, you were right in my face that time. Guess that hits harder. Okay, it just sort of... That's it. Now it's going to... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There you are. Okay, okay. No, no, don't want to surface right now. I'm fighting a boss. Okay. The music is trying to make this epic, but this is not epic. I'm basically making... Okay. Good, I nicked it. Okay? Almost there, almost there. And taken out. You're mine now. And that also means the final piano piece. How full is my bag? Pretty full. This was all I was after. Well, actually, I think the only thing left for me to do is... Oh, I only have 50. Never mind, I'm almost out of time. Let's get out of here. Surfacing now. Surfacing now. Okay. Okay. I caught the big boy. I got the piano lid. That's the most important thing. Now I can add a lot of things now. Okay. First, large aquarium tank. Here, have another legendary big boy. Okay. Corridor display. Here are all my special prizes. Okay, so... And finally, the last piece of the piano I needed. Piano! Oh wait, okay, almost the last piece of piano I needed. Upgrade. Okay, where's... Okay, I'm one piano piece away. One piano piece. The grease-stained lyra. Oh, did I skip a section by accident? I think I skipped a section by accident. I guess I advanced so much I completely skipped this section. Oh, right, I see why I'm here. So, the grease-stained lyra is over there. So, since I'm here, might as well grab this to see what if there's any uniques in here. High precision gear, great conch. Okay, good. Now where's the grease-stained lyra? Ow. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Ow. Okay. Okay, let's do that again. I just need to figure out how do I fight this thing. It's clear to me that I skipped the area, so I don't have the thing. So what do I need to upgrade this? These things. The angelic blue hairs. Got it. I'll get the angelic blue hairs and use those to upgrade my attack. And then from there, I'll focus on targeting the grease-stained lyra. Where are the angelic blue hairs? Huh. These angelic blue hairs. No, they're raised. That's not what I'm looking for. No, those aren't it either. Where can I find an angelic blue hair? Yes, there. Right, yeah, I got it. I'm looking for a very specific thing to collect. just trying to get... Angelic blue oh, no, those are more rays. Rays, right? Yeah, no, that's a ray. Ah, there's an angelic blue hair. Hey, I need you. I'm specifically after you. Good. That's exactly what I needed. Along with... Perfect. Now, I only needed 2 of those, if I remember correctly. Okay, well that wasn't what I intended, but fine then. I'll just collect these, just to keep... There's one of them. And there's the exploration goal, so I can grab that on the way out to at least get a bit more from this entire trip. Yeah, that works. Okay, now let's get out of here. Level up, come right back, defeat the enemy. Got what I needed. Let's use them to level up my abilities, and I can come back, finish this all, and most likely get the last piece of the piano I need. Something like here. Okay. Wait. Okay, here. Friends visiting. Okay. You take this thing out, get what I need. I have extra health. I should be better at hunting this thing. Okay, it's up there. I have more health. I know what I'm doing to fight it, so I can probably kill it fairly easily. Let's do this. Just get the conch, because that should include... Okay. I was just grabbing it. Okay, I see what I need to do. This one's more of a race fight. Okay, I must have it. Ouch. Ouch, where to go? Okay, that was a tougher fight than most. Now where's my prize? The keyboard should be around here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Okay, it's over there. Yeah, these keys are hard to see. Piano keyboard. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Now let's get out of here and turn in the final piece that we really needed. We got the piano. We got the piano, everyone. I repeat, we have the piano. Mechanical piano. Final piece installed. Perfect. And large tank. Let me just take out one of the small ones. I can add you. Have to display my victories against all the bosses. Okay, complete. Complete. I need terminate. Have all the pieces: piano, lid, keyboard, soundboard. That's just on the deck. So, that's... And then we'll finish the final bit of the event quest. Hey, Fremine, I got everything.
Fremine? You look exhausted.
Oh,
You haven't been working yourself too hard, have you?
Maybe a little. Maybe a little.
Hey! Don't you go hiding inside your diving helmet. We're your friends. You'll feel a lot better if you let it all out.
I guess you're right. I bumped into a real piece of work while diving just now.
Oh? Well, how bad?
A real piece of work?
How bad?
How can I explain it? According to Fontanian law, if an owner of sunken cargo accepts an insurance payout, the cargo becomes unclaimed property.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Some people see diving as a way to get rich.
Ah, those types of people.
They salvage things others have lost and sell them for more back on dry land.
That's how these businesses work.
Doesn't require much skill, which means there are plenty of divers who are, well, the sort who only care about money.
And those are the types that get themselves killed.
Barbaric means to drive away fish and blubber beasts, just to gain access to valuable salvage. It's largely because of people like them that I don't pick up certain commissions.
So that's what's bothering you. Huh. Paimon can really sympathize with how you feel.
Just now, while I was diving, I ran into someone driving away the wildlife. I mustered up the courage and managed to stop them. But it ended with them saying some pretty unpleasant things.
Oh, that's awful.
You did the right thing. And if anyone else tries something, just tell us or tell your family and they will disappear forever.
Thanks for the kind offer, but even though it's difficult and leaves me feeling drained, I still want to stand up for what's right and try to make a change myself.
You are a good kid.
I love swimming underwater, seeing the patterns of barrel conches, feeling the breath of the maritime flowers. When the underwater world accepts you, it responds with kindness. I believe that's how we should interact with nature, rather than just selfishly taking whatever we want.
Wow, Remine! Paimon thinks everything you just said was great. See? When you have something you really want to say or do, doesn't it feel much better to just get it off your chest?
Yep. Come on, Femine. Don't hide in the diver helmet.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit shy. But don't worry. I'll keep working on it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the latest underwater survey data. Please take it. I'm sure you'll find it helpful.
Yep, and I think I've skipped ahead a bit with this. Yep, the soundboard. Go to quest with go inside for this, and I think I can probably make more than enough money just by selling all the stuff I picked up in those last few trips. And I think we've mostly finished up. We've mostly spent enough time so we can go right to the final major section of the quest. Let's first do a bit of sales. I want to see how much we can make by selling all of the stuff we have. Let's start by just putting all our most expensive things. Oh, actually, these things are heavily desired. I have no idea how we keep getting hats of all things underwater. Okay. Okay. Okay, you want this one? You want this one? Moon thing? Oh, come on, I just got the moon thing on front of you. Want a hat? Okay. Boxing glove. Weird boxing glove thing. One set moving thing. Another one, another phonograph. Why do you need so many phonographs? Yeah, the other guy just left. Give me 1 second. Okay, I swear these people are so lazy. Just take 3 steps to the left. I don't have any more conches. Literally right next to... Oh, you people. People. Okay, this is the last of my stock. If you want it, you want it. Oh, man, I'm getting a lot of money from this. The last of my stock. We only have 3 of these things. Now, will someone buy the last item? One item left for the day. Come on, we're only open for like 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't think we're going to sell this last item. Come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I want to sell this to you. And last second. Beat exchange. I just beat one of those. It wants me to do it again. Well. Terminate. Wait. Oh. Have more Columbine interaction. That's good too. Yes, Fermine?
Fantastic. That's pretty much all of the major junk retrieved. I'm sorry you've had to work so hard, you two.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Oh, don't feel like you have to apologize, Fremine. The way Paimon sees it, we haven't been working. We've been fishing up goodies.
Yeah, we restored the environment and we got a bunch of very valuable stuff.
Thank you. I've had such a happy and fulfilling time. And it's all thanks to you.
You're welcome. Besides, it was a team effort. And Paimon thinks you've made some real progress. You've been a great help both underwater and on land.
No need to blush.
All right.
Aw, cute boy.
I'm sorry. Besides, thank you. I really don't know what else to say at times like these.
Just say you're happy.
I still need a little more practice.
That is normal. That is normal.
There's no hurry. Just keep working on it at your own pace.
If we get the chance, let's cooperate again in the future.
Alright, it's a deal. Now that the cleanup's over, I was planning on going back underwater to spend some time alone. But, weirdly enough, after talking with you, even the sky itself seems calmer. I just wanted to, share this feeling with you. Anyway, I'd best head back and meet up with Linny and the others. I'll leave the rest of the underwater survey data with you. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Hey, I could hear you celebrating from above decks. Has something good happened?
We found the piano. We have all the piano parts.
Yeah! All that junk that was upsetting the fishies has pretty much been cleared away. We also found the rest of the piano pieces.
Really? Let me take a look. Well, I'll be. With these components, I can finally fix the piano. It might not be exactly how it was before, but it should be able to play beautiful music again.
Oh, you sound really happy, Sandrone.
Do I? Whatever. I'll go fix it right away. It shouldn't take me long. In the meantime, could I trouble you to spruce this place up a bit?
I'll do my best.
Such a wonderful instrument deserves a proper stage to set the scene.
Yes, and you are certainly going to play that for Columbina, right?
Oh, she sure looks happy.
Screen wipe.
Whoa! What a beautiful piano!
Yeah, okay, you went, oh, wow, it's gorgeous.
Of course it is. It was me who fixed it after all. I also reinforced the mechanical linkages and retouched the exterior. You two didn't do too badly yourselves. This stage is truly worthy of this piano.
It was nothing! That's enough chit-chat. Aren't you gonna play us a song?
Huh? Right now?
Well, of course.
When else? Why fix a piano if you're not gonna play?
How about we leave the performance on hold for today? There's plenty of time for me to play for you later.
Feeling shy?
Absolute nonsense. I just want to sit with it quietly for a while and reminisce about the past.
She's going to play it for Columbina. I know it.
Don't think a few cheap taunts are gonna get me to play. Practice first, performance later.
Perfect. Oh, and hey, now there's the Columbina section.
All right, that was great. Let's just do one more take. Good. And cut.
Farina! Oh, plus Columbina and Shiori too.
Did you find? I think they found the fish actors.
Mm-hmm. We just wrapped up filming our B-roll.
Oh, you mean the fishy acting stuff you were doing? How did it all go?
Thanks to your help, we found a suitable actor for the role. The shoot went very smoothly.
I'm happy for that. I have no idea why you needed a specific fish, but I'd imagine that the B-roll is important.
You two have a real talent for this whole aquarium thing. Farina was just telling us how you even inspired her to shoot an underwater documentary.
Aw, you're too kind.
I like it too. I can sense how content the little fish are, swimming around. You've done a great job taking care of their needs.
Aww. I just wish this aquarium could stay here forever. That way I'd be able to come and visit whenever I wanted.
I mean, you could just jump in the water. It's not like you cannot swim in Fontaine.
If you're going to miss it so much, why not add a few more scenic shots to the film?
You're right. We should totally shoot some more.
Some more fish?
Some more shots. Come on now. Lights. Camera. Where is my script supervisor? Everyone, take your positions.
Seeing a happy Farina is a joy, especially after what she went through. She deserves to be happy, and I think her becoming a director was a great route for her story.
Paimon's ready! But calling out takes for fish actors is definitely a new experience, that's for sure.
And I think that covered most of that. Start operations. Yes. That's at very least this is helping me recharge my. It's definitely helping me to recharge all my funds and my primo gems because I am going to need to stockpile a lot for when Snezhnaya comes. That's for certain. That is for certain. Yeah, I think it's high time we stop procrastinating and where was it? Here it is. We need to go to the deck and finish up the story. Okay. We have the piano in place. Let's go and finish this.
See, Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Good morning.
Columbina.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
Well...
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air.
And there's a non-zero chance that Sandrone is going to appear.
The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
I know exactly what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes. They're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Well, I think she should. In fact, I know exactly how to do it.
Because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant.
But I want a happy ending.
But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
Both have merit to it. It depends on how you want the story to go. Personally, while a somber, heartbreaking ending can work, and does work in many situations, I'm of the opinion that sometimes you need the more uplifting and hopeful endings. What do you think?
Me? I'm not sure.
Let's rephrase this, Columbina. What do you want to happen?
On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite, even if it's just for the cameras.
But you don't think that can be a thing you experience?
But that means an actor would have to take her place, and that makes me feel...
Yep, that doesn't feel right to you.
Oh.
Doesn't feel right to you, does it? But don't worry. Don't worry. That is going to be solved fairly simply.
Huh?
I just have to convince the Tsundere to say hello and reveal herself.
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Exactly.
Work out? How?
Well, you know.
It'll all get tied up in a nice little bow. You'll see.
Exactly.
Yep, it's going to end up just perfect. Just perfect. Just you wait and see.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Aw, Columbina.
Well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, Farina. Hey, Chiori.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
We'll definitely make it up to you.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
We're going to get you the most genuine emotional ending possible.
It's okay, I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
She's so delightfully weird.
Huh?
Just roll with it, Farina. Those we kept. Those we kept. Lali's inside.
Lolly, we're here.
Hey, how you feeling?
Oh, right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
Yep, Granny can drink.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor?
Oh,
It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
I know. I've seen how much it takes to get you drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
No, not really.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
Are they gone?
Yes, Yes, Marionette, they're gone.
Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more.
We're going to make the perfect ending to the film this way.
But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course! When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. The Morte region. Oh, wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt.
Wait, so it's where we fought the other thing earlier?
The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narzizenkreuz Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
Just let her come with.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it.
There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
Tally ho! Load. 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 Ah, yes. I remember raising this tower. I had no idea what I was running into, but I ended up in a boss fight when I did so. It was very interesting.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine, and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is... not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Understood. So, what first? Okay, over here. I think I came through here when I... Okay, I see what I need to do here. Yoink. Slice. Slice. And... oh. Slice. No, slice. Get through Sia. It's been a while since I've used these, so... Okay. Right, had to do the click to activate it. Yeah, okay, this is familiar. I think I did drain the tower as I was going through it at some point. I recall draining the tower as I was going through it. Sitlali, do the thing.
Ready?
Ready.
Yeah, when this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
What now? Is that it? Ugh, this This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
It's behind us. Move!
Watch out!
Dodge! Ah, one of these things. Okay, I know how to fight this.
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Hélène Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here.
Yeah, they've been driven to madness.
Looks like talking this out is off the table.
Yep, so let's do it the classic way, by beating each other up.
Alright, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
Okay, now how does Sandrone work?
You're cursing out the wrong person. I didn't even know them.
Okay, bars filled. Okay.
Get to work. Eat Laline, eat Papa. Lightning Slash, Bellowing Thunder.
Okay, oh wow, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your family. Just work with me here.
That was a lot of damage. Okay, I see. Sandrone?
I told you I'm not like them. I'm stronger.
Activate your machines.
Inverted. World formula. Reversion.
Ah, fix them and broke them to pieces, back into their original parts. Rather than a mass, they're individuals who can return to the ley lines now.
Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls. Is it over?
It is.
Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
Science!
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers.
I get it, and so by inverting it, you create convergence. You converge all the possibilities into one answer.
So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that.
By the way, I have no idea exactly what that means, but I have a good general grasp.
It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being, without changing their underlying nature.
I see.
That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
More like I lack the the foundational knowledge to understand.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Hey, to be fair, when you ramble on about shaman stuff, you can at least bullshit a bit with mystical nonsense.
Point is, it was super impressive. You really are amazing, Sandrone.
You're just realizing that now?
And you did a lot of damage. I am going to have fun building you. And I actually might go for the weapon now.
Ahem. Enough about that. We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land.
And from the looks of it, Sandrone works very well with an Electro character, and
Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
well, at the very least, we know we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Oh, don't worry, And then there's probably going to be a Fatui civil war or some political nonsense.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcitsan thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sandrone? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone.
Exactly. Go see your waifu.
Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years.
There's a reason I ship you two so much. You two are fantastic shipping fodder.
She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Wait. Wait. Columbina, did you just teleport her?
Sandrone? Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why?
Now we're even.
So sweet.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot.
She said...
I'm here, Columbina.
Please tell me you got that on film. Oh. Yep. Oh, that was a perfect ending. Oh my. That was how it should have ended.
Sandrone.
Nope, I need this.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
And scene! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
It was a true emotional ending, and this is going to be an interesting thing for any Fatui members to see. Yeah, we caught that all on film, in 4K.
Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished. and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
Yeah, this is Sandrone.
That was all on camera?
Yes, it was!
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just so happy.
We happened to be close by. I guess we were in range, and the moment he felt her, she just teleported.
Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
Now to trigger the sun.
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second?
Oh. Let's keep this going for a bit longer. Yep. Perfect ending. That's a wrap, folks. Perfect ending. That perfect ending. No notes. Fantastic. Perfect ending. Finn. Yep, that was a perfect ending for an event. Properly dramatic, properly hilarious, and very, very cute. Oh, these two are so cute together. Those posters.
As expected, going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
Have to agree there. Going into a theater is fantastic. Right atmosphere for watching a good film.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
I can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone!
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect.
Tsundere!
What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Well, at least until the film gets destroyed and no copies exist, but as close to forever as we can.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
That's entirely true. Commercial ones based on popular fiction have a easy boost compared to artistic ones.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
So you won, Charlotte.
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all.
And I'm happy for Lupin Pauline. And she's gone a long way from a random inventor down on her luck who is basically broke.
Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
Ah, so you reused the confiscated items.
But it turned out amazing. Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course.
That's the whole reason I'm here.
I mean, she is a fan of the light novel.
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss, searching for something even after it's gone. It's a film that makes you think about life and how important it is to explore those themes.
Yep, that's why some artistic films can work. The main issue pops up when they go a bit too artistic or abstract.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun! There's so much to talk about!
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then. We're all old friends. Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content.
That would be nice.
How about the Winglet?
Oh yeah, you're still renting it, and we do have the piano. Please tell me you're going to play the piano.
That's perfect! Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
I'm guessing a grave.
Can I come?
Us too?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
Yep. And I know exactly where we're going. There's only one place where it could be. I'm fairly certain it's Alan's grave. Or the house. It could also just be the house. I think, okay, my slight mistake there. It turns out it might be the house. This is the closest waypoint I got to there. Just gotta swim a few meters higher. Okay, so not the grave, but the house. Hey, it was close. I thought he was going to pay her final respects and thank him at where he died, but this is also a good option. Here we go. Up. Okay, I was correct. It is the grave. I just forgot where the grave was.
Wait, is this?
Alan's grave.
Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaeltan. This is his grave.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
And I think that's the best thing a parent could ever hear from their child.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend.
And also her wife. We're going to get married at some point.
You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if.
No. You do.
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Yep.
Columbina. What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
Aww.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Those two are so cute together. I know I sound like a broken record, but their interactions just put a smile on my face.
Well, yeah, but there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant! Alright. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too?
Let's leave a flower.
Kinda seems like Columbina said it all. Oh, great idea!
Here.
Goodbye, Ellen.
And this. And there's one final thing to do. Return to the winglet and have a party. Which, if things go according to how I think they're going to go, will include Sandrone playing some music.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
Oh no, New Valette is here. Okay, this is going to be interesting.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
Is it Arlecchino?
I do love a tea party. Then don't mind if I do.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Oh yeah, I want to go talk to everyone.
We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
And there's New Valette here. I have to see him interact with both of you. Alright, let's see.
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
Those are her constellations.
First of all, Seat Lalin and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
Also, Lynette, I know the memes. Do not touch Sandrone.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this.
Oh, this is fun.
I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this.
Looks like
Traveler, quick, save me!
Looks like Granny Eatsley's made some new friends.
You think you're so funny.
Yep.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
I thought one of you were dead, and the other one is still technically a fugitive.
Hello.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Don't touch me either. Cats break everything.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Well, they're big, soft, and fluffy.
Oh, I could lend you Pear, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
That's not why she's... I'm not going to go into it.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Perfect for a date with the Traveler.
Right next to each other?
Perfect for a date. Yep, or even they can see that...
Super quiet. No one will bother you.
They can tell that she is down bad for us.
I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Fine.
She is so down bad for the Traveler. So let's see. Who's next? You have Neverlet's up there, and... Yep, you guys. Let's start... Let's do Lupine Pauline.
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regret.
Please don't die.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lupine Pauline. What was
Exactly.
in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Bromaritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy. My life has peaked.
Miss Lupine Pauline, look who I brought!
Hey, Xavier.
Master!
Oh.
Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. Ah, and the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you.
Really saved our budget.
Right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you, but I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
You're... Charlotte, I should probably mention, she's the moon goddess. Yeah, I didn't mention that at any point, but...
Oh. Sure.
Charlotte's interview with Columbina is going to be quite the trip. It's going to probably start with some normal questions, then at some point, the whole moon goddess is going to slip, and from there, everything just gets insane.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
Hey, it's good cake.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Ah, she's going to get hammered.
Are we going to toast?
Yep! Come on! Sante!
Yep, she's going to get hammered. Let's see. Let's do the Duke. All right.
Wait a second. Mr. Baptiste and Veronique!
The two musketeers who were from the previous event, and they had their whole murder scheme to get revenge on a very evil guy.
Friends of yours?
Complicated.
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Who both concocted a convoluted revenge scheme against the guy who, I can't remember the details, I think resulted in the death of their parents.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just two criminals serving our time.
How have you been?
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sijwin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
For all that it's a prison, the Fortress of Maripede is surprisingly libertarian.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
We have to remember that even though he's the Duke of the prison, he is also a former prisoner himself.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask. Do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Oh yeah, go for it. I keep it up.
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use.
And it's a good little bit of... It's generally just a good thing for their mental health if they're able to go and see some wildlife. Plus, it makes a fantastic place for ballrooms or other events.
Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Maripede later, then.
Yes, let's go to prison.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
It's a fairly nice prison. Okay. I'm saving Nivelette for last. Navia! Gavris?
Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
That's fine.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep, also, Columbina is a former Fatui Harbinger. Sandrone is a current one.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
Yep.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Thanks. We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
Hey. That's actually very useful in a good film.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevreuse and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Which makes everything a lot more believable to have an actual, still active policewoman and a perfumer who does forensic investigation on the side.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
Wow! No wonder you're film turned out so good. You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew.
Tell me, yeah, I know.
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
AKA, hey, wanna go play D&D?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Yes, start one round, do a one-shot. Next thing you know, it's 5 years later and you've been playing a very in-depth campaign.
Critical success!
It is mildly hilarious that the Ojo-sama style looking character is a D&D player. I know they're stereotypes and all that, but it is still funny to think about. And finally, Neverlet. Monsieur Neverlet.
Neverlet! You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Columbina?
Who's this?
Udex Neverlet.
Alright! This is Nervalette, the Udex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Centrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
And yeah, she's the moon goddess.
The Udex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
That is not an incorrect way of describing Neverlet.
Oh, well.
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Hey, it's again not inaccurate. Him crying causes it to rain.
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
No, Columbina's just a bit of a space cadet.
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
That's typically what we try.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Is he gonna hit her? Yeah.
Oh, for the love of... what is she doing now?
Now we are friends.
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
We are now friends.
Well, thank you.
I love when Columbina just does something and people have no idea how to respond.
Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Nervalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
You!
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes.
This is everything I wanted.
Abrupt.
Everything I wanted.
These two are surprisingly alike.
They are. They're kind of weird, but they're also good people.
Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
Okay, so tells me to go higher, or oh, here into the office, right? Tea party of Arlecchino.
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Verena.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Farina belatedly realizing that she is in a room with two harbingers and a former harbinger who's also a moon goddess.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious. I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
But she is a moon goddess.
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies.
Yeah, our Arlecchino is scary looking, but she's a nice person.
But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Same.
Of course. I appreciate the hospitality in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Well, I'm going to go to Snezhnaya soon, so things are going to be a bit complicated, but I'll try and stop in for a tea party. Would be kind of funny if I'm actively fighting some of the harbingers, and then I go to the Tsaritsa's palace to have a tea party with all of you. Just keep the pastries coming and we'll be there.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
And I'm happy that you're happy now.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I did a bit of reprogramming recently.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
I'm also being a bit more honest with my emotions.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
You're a moon goddess. You can do what you want.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnegrad. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
That's true as well.
Oh, and then I can sing for you. Or put on some of your favorite music. Just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss
Oh, please. Play music. Play music.
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Yes, this is why I prepped that piano in advance.
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes! Yes! Show us!
Yes, why not? You play so well.
I'd also love to hear you play.
Yeah, come on! Just a little, please?
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
The One Piece, I see. Okay, everyone. Let's serenade this with a nice... Let's see this off with a nice serenade. Here it comes. Lovely. Dude, this scene is 100% worth all the extra effort I went into. Because this is a proper send-off. Oh, okay, now it's even more of a proper send-off. Not just playing for us, playing for him, playing for herself. And for all the fishies. And the pictures that now rest upon her desk. Those we have kept.
All right, Musketeer Pictures. Everyone ready?
Yep.
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
No. Come in. You're in it. You're in it.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Come on, Veronique.
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one too, if circumstances had allowed it.
The Veronique must be such a confusing thing for people who didn't play the previous event.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
Yes. Yes, you do.
You're one of the lead actors. Of course you do.
Nervous, Sandrone?
No.
All right, look at the camera.
Smile!
And 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
Musketeer Pictures! Aw, look at those two together. Look at them. Aw. That's the perfect ending. Play the piano. Okay, so Sandrone seems to know how to play the piano, so I need to just... Sandrone. Where are you?
Let me help you out.
Oh? I think this is a good thing to end on. Okay, so if you have Sandrone... Yep. I think this is an appropriate way to end things off. Thank you for coming, everyone. This has been, oh boy, quite the journey. Quite the journey. But I think we did everything we needed to do, in these, basically 7 hours of playtime. I got the Sandrone I wanted, I completed the event, had the most touching, adorable reunion with Columbina. It was everything I could have imagined. So, I just would like to say, everyone, thanks for coming, and thank you for watching me and my gameplay. Hey, and if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe, whatever you need to do to see me again. And until next time, I hope all of you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Okay. Until then, bye-bye.